jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkekèé ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá.
Ẹni bàbá ilé bọ́lábọ́lá ọmọ ìṣúlú ojú ìgbàlódé yọ̀dọ̀ ìgbàlódé yọ̀dọ̀ báyìí lábì lùdì lọ́wọ́ lábì lùdì. Àtẹ̀lù níní, àtẹ̀lù létí, àtẹ̀lù lọ́ba, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́rin, àtẹ̀lù bàrú, àtẹ̀lù jẹ̀ta, àtẹ̀lù gbogbo, àtẹ̀lù gbẹjọ, àtẹ̀lù gbẹ̀sọ, àtẹ̀lù bẹ̀rẹ̀, lọ́la wúwúwúwú, ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, abẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀, ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, àtẹ̀lù sílẹ̀, àkúndẹ̀lù wí, àtẹ̀lù aláàbàrà, dábìlà. Ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún yín lọ́la, ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń ta yín lẹ́rù. Amúnisìn wí, amúnisìn sọ. yẹ orin tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is right there. There it absolutely is right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. I wonder if I should have myself in a bubble. Let me know if this works better. Should I have myself in a bubble? Does that work better? Let me know. Should I have myself in a bubble or should I have myself in a square? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. I know that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Apologies for the somewhat latish start, but then of course, you know, the starting time now is in the lap of the gods. We start. What did Buhari say? You eat what you grow. So we start when the window opens. Oh, no, you don't like the bubble. Oh, okay. Let me change it back. And I think the voice of the people is the voice of God. So they don't like the bubble. So that's back to the square. So good day to you and all that. I was just saying apologies for the latish start, but then the starting time now is there was once upon a time that we were starting round about 10-ish p.m. UK time, but now we start whenever it is that the window opens. But fingers crossed we'll get to some consistency at some point in time. Not an abundance in the news cycle, by the way. It's a very slow news period. You know, the only thing going on in the news at the moment are calibrations, recalibrations. He's moved there. It's like the transfer window, isn't it? It's like the January transfer window that we're having in the Premiership now. Similarly to the politics, people are realigning, changing teams, going on substitute bench and all that. So substitute benches and all that. So that's essentially what's going on. So there is only so much you can say about yet another PDP governor or party member defecting to the APC. So I think they are all moving to the winning team. So that seems to be that narrative. So outside of that, there's not that much going on. Peter Obi, of course, moves to the ADC. That politics still very much in play. But outside of that, sometimes it gets somewhat repetitive and routinous, but you know, this is the build-up then to upcoming elections. So we have to document every move that is going on. So all that to say that there's not an abundance. Yes, apologies are your but what has happened though, a lot of you should be aware because you follow Nigerian politics. The governor of Kaduna, not Kaduna State, who is even the governor of Kaduna State? I don't think I know him by name. The governor of Kano State, Abba Yusuf, he has resigned from the NNPP. So that much has happened. So the governor of Kano State, and by the way, there are offshoot events. It affects so many things that him resigning, and we'll get into some of that in a moment. But that's the biggest news in the news cycle so far. The never-ending saga between Yemsin Wike and Fubara, of course. There is only so much you can say about that as well. So that continues to tick over. We're still waiting to pick a winner from that particular cycle. But the biggest news in circulation, of course, is the defection of the Kano State governor. Not even the defection. So I will get the wordings right. The biggest news in circulation is the resignation of the Kano State governor from his party, which is the NMPP. So he has resigned. So he should have defected already to the APC by now. They've set and postponed so many defection dates because they have to navigate first the politics of Rabiu Kwakwanso in order then that Abba Yusuf moves to the APC, and then subsequently Kwakwanso moves at some point to the APC as well. But I think they probably want to get them all as a package deal. You know, because I think Kwakwanso is already surrendered to the fact that Abba Yusuf will be defecting to the APC. But what does that defection mean for him personally in his political journey? So that's what's being navigated, negotiated now. And Kwakwanso still keeping all his options open as well. So that's also been negotiated too. So Kwakwanso leans very heavily towards the APC, but it still has a toe in the middle ground. And that toe is somewhat being tugged at by the Peter Obi space. So we'll go through a lot of that permutation. So a lot of things permutating, repermutating, calibrating, recalibrating. A lot of some people are having their medicals. And I support Newcastle. I follow Newcastle United. And we were after a player called Eketike in the last transfer window during the summer. We've done all of everything. We've agreed his personal fees. We've agreed to the transfer fee with his club. And we were just sending the plane for him to come down to Newcastle for a medical. And then the next thing we knew, it was a Liverpool player. So that's the sort of scenario playing out in the Nigerian political scene. So it's not done till it's done. It's essentially what that means. So that's the abundance of what's going on. That's essentially what is going on. Yes, good day to you. Good to be your company and all that. I didn't even start off with a greeting. Good day to you. Good to be your company and how are you? Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and hope the day is even more enhanced spending your time in the company of this rather peculiar sounding Oyo Alaafin man. That is me, of course, from Oyo Alaafin. So yeah, good day to you. Click on the like button if you would, please. Please click on the like button. That's standard fare for everybody that streams. Click on the like button, always the invitation, still the invitation now. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please correct that as well. Like and subscribe. They're like Siamese twins, joined and conjoined together. So as you're liking, make sure you're subscribed as well. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the link that says StreamYard. I'll send it into the comment section again. So there should be a link in the comment section that says it says click here to come join us live on screen, and then there's a hyperlink attached to it. So if you are inclined, if you feel somewhat in a chatting mood and you want to come and have a bit of a contractor with one man went to work, click on that link, come into the studio, come have a powwow with your favorite or your laughing paddy man, which is I, of course. One man went to Mo. Everybody's favorite or your man, one man went to Mo. So all that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. If you feel inclined, super chat towards the stream. Don't feel pressured to that, but feel pressured to like and subscribe. So that's more where the pressure is. Shall we just get started? Like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle. But one way or the other, we've been managing to meander through. And yes, of course, say hello in the comment section as well, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. Abdul Mumin Adana, our party man in Saudi Arabia, there he is right there, saying, I've been waiting patiently for you, far. I don't quite know who says far. I think that must be a Kwara sort of language. That, of course, the bell of the ball. That's Chioma right there. The bell of the ball. Ayo, of course, the sugar daddy, or I should say, of the platform. That's Ayo right there. Ajanu, Ajanokun, Akoja Mori Konfiri, and Toba Reni Asopo Shekini, Alon Reni. So that's Ayo right there. Who else is saying hello? That's Jajon right there, of course, known as Nigerman to his friends. There is, I thought I saw someone else, upper reporter right there, known to his party friends as World Peace. And of course, the elegant Tope O right there, known to her friends as Tope O. So say hello in the comment section, acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So, and to it, like and subscribe. We are pushing aggressively for the subscriptions over the course of this month. I actually want to, we've plateaued in terms of subscriptions for a long time. So I want to try and push that space now so that the numbers look somewhat like something, because we plateaued quite a long time ago. I abandoned it for a while, actually. I wasn't out because I'm more interested in the conversations than anything else. But sometimes you have to drive the numbers too. So drive the numbers with your subscription. Shall we just get started? A lot happening in the news cycle, as I said. There was one thing I wanted to show you, actually. Somebody sent this in. Do you remember this? Of course, you remember. It was spoken about extensively yesterday. Do you remember when this American boy that went to Nigeria, I Show Speed? So now one of the commentaries, one of the controversies that came out of that thank you, Tokwe. So everybody followed the example of Tokwe O with the super chat. So one of the one of the outtakes that came out of that particular thing was how Nigerians were begging him. There was a lot of people chasing this vehicle and begging, and that was somewhat embarrassing for the Nigerian state. So now Lagos State moves very quickly to address that, and they've been sweeping up then all these people that beg on the street. Not even so much the Malams that beg, but the Oraisa boys. It says Lagos State government arrested street boys who go around begging in Lagos after a swift overnight.
Where are you? What are you doing here?
Hold on. Yes. So after a swift overnight cleanup, it says Lagos State government arrested street boys who go around begging in Lagos after a swift overnight cleanup. So let's have a look. So I think there's somewhat of an ethnic undertone to this one. Surprisingly, all of them are from a particular. Anyway, let's watch this.
Where are you? What are you doing here? Stand up now. What are you doing here? Now you have almost state. What do you want here? No, we just work for. They do what? Where do you work? Sponsor. That's why you are sleeping outside here. And you too. Hello? You have almost state. Abia State. Now you come sport Lagos, Abi. You know get house. You know get house. Where you Hello? You have almost state. You have always who is? Yeah. What do you want here? I walk. I walk. That's why you are sleeping here. I'm not sleeping.
But he has no right to ask them, what do you want here, by the way? So long as they are Nigerians, they have every right to be anywhere now. Of course, they don't have the right to sleep on the streets, you know, but he has no right to. And by the way, if they are construction workers and they're sleeping, just, you know, sometimes people sleep rough. That's called rough sleeping. So if they are construction workers and they are living somewhat or sleeping close to, yes, if they are construction workers and they are sleeping close to where their work is, I don't think that's beyond the realms of reason. I don't think that's unforgivable. But this is really coming off the back of the I show speed thing, where Lagos felt somewhat embarrassed by the way people were chasing after that boy, begging for money. So they've gone around then picking up the unfortunates.
You go, you go with it. Come on, Michael. You go with it. You go with it. Abia State. You to Abia State. What do you want to say? Go go for it. Hello. You go with it. You go with it. What about you?
How can a state functionary be saying God go punish you to a citizen? Even if it's a criminal, God will. This is the thing anyway. I don't think I could ever live in Nigeria again. It's just, I'm too removed from that sort of life to, you know, I don't think I could cope anymore. Anyway, so that's that. So that's off the back of the I show speed something. They're now going around sweeping up the unfortunates on the streets. So let's go back to real politics. We were speaking about Kano politics. So let's take we were speaking about Kano politics. So let's take this from Kano politics. It says, did Kwakwanso agree to be Peter Obi's running mate in 2027? Here is what we know. So you know, it doesn't even matter what party anyone belongs to. The heavyweight in politics are forming their alignments, and then they can move party once agreements are in place. It says, as Nigeria inches closer to the 2027 general elections, misleading political claims have continued to circulate widely on social media, often targeting high-profile figures. So that is to suggest then that Kwakwanso has not agreed anything. Rabi Musa Kwakwanso, former Kano State Governor and national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party, has repeatedly been the subject of such misinformation. In May 2025, a viral Facebook post falsely claimed Kwakwanso had defected to the All Progressive Congress APC using a doctored video showing him in a cap allegedly bearing President Bola Tinubu's insignia. The claim was later debunked by fact checkers who confirmed the image had been digitally altered. The latest claim alleges Kwakwanso accepted Obi's vice presidential slot. The latest claim emerged from a Facebook post by a user identified as XYZ, who alleged that Kwakwanso had agreed to serve as Peter Obi's running mate in the 2027 presidential election. The post featured two videos. In the main clip, the user narrated the claim, while in a smaller insert video, showed Kwakwanso speaking at a public event, though without audible sound. So I think this is some cobbled together something. The narrator asserted, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso said he wants Peter Obi to be president of this country. He said he wants to be his number 2 in the forthcoming presidential election. So even the language is wrong. That would not be, because that's not the language of politics. The language of politics is not for Kwakwanso to say that Peter Obi should be president. Kwakwanso will maintain his dignity into that slot. He will say, oh, there are talks ongoing. I don't rule out anybody, and I don't rule in anybody. Peter Obi is my brother. I have known him for the usual double speak that they double speak. So that will be his journey to Peter Obi. It will not be something like Peter Obi. I want Peter Obi. Or I would Kwakwanso say something. Who would ever say that I want Peter Obi to be president? Even Yusuf Dati would never say I want Peter Obi to be president. They will couch it and quote it in flowery language and language of ambiguity, language of politics. So it's never that frontal. So it's just some. I wonder how this one actually got onto the news. Actually, right. So it says. So they went to fact check some random guy making content. They say, all right. So that's that. So that is that. Where do I want to take you next? Let me take you to, yes, let's still stay with Kano politics. And there is some unforeseen impacts of the possible defection of Abba Yusuf to APC. So this is this is a side effect of that. Apparently, it could affect the torso for the Kano Emirates. So, which is something I never gave consideration to. But what this piece is actually suggesting is that the defection of Abba Yusuf to the APC could affect the torso. You know that the Kano Emirate is in contention at the moment, the emirship. So you have Ado Bayero, who was installed by Abdullahi Ganduje. But then Lamido Sanusi, he was installed by Kwakwanso. So Kwakwanso installed. Bayero died. The original Bayero died, who had ruled last week for several decades. So Bayero dies. That was during Kwakwanso's administration as Kano State Governor. Kwakwanso installs Lamido Sanusi as the Emir of Kano. Ganduje succeeds Kwakwanso. Ganduje is a mortal enemy of Kwakwanso, and Emir Sanusi then, he was somewhat mocking and condescending towards Ganduje. So in a fit of anger, Ganduje sacked him out of that emirate, and then he broke the emirates down into 5, and he installed then the old Ado Bayero's son as the new emir of Kano, with the preeminence over the Nasarawa element of the 5-way split. It's a convoluted story, but stay with me. So now, when Abba Yusuf then took over from Ganduje, he then reversed those decisions, and then he got rid of Ado Bayero and brought back Lamido Sanusi. But Ado Bayero, he's refusing to relinquish that stool. So he moved out of the main palace in Kano, but he moves to a smaller but of equal importance palace, still within the vicinity of that state. They call it the Nasarawa Palace. It's not in Nasarawa state, so that's just the name of it. So it is still in contention for that stool, and the matter is still in court. So now, if and in Kano State, they call, actually, let me read it to you. Maybe it will make sense to you. Governor Yusuf's planned defection may rekindle Sanusi Bayero Kano emirship crisis. So yes, this is an unforeseen effect of this tussle for preeminence in Kano State. Yes, the planned defection of Kano State Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf from the New Nigeria's People Party NNPP to the All Progressive Congress APC has reignited anxiety over one of Nigeria's most sensitive traditional disputes, the lingering tussle between Emir Mohammedu Sanusi II and the 15th Emir of Kano, Aminu Ado Bayero. Political observers warn that the rumored move could reopen old wounds in the northwest state, where power, tradition, and politics remain deeply intertwined. Beyond the emirate crisis, the defection speculation has reportedly heightened political tension within Kano, straining relations between Yusuf's supporters and loyalists to his political mentor, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, a leading figure in the NNPP. Our correspondents reported that Yusuf's alleged defection plan was one of the issues discussed during his closed-door meeting with President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday. Sources further disclosed that the governor has fixed another defection date after several postponements. The Kano Emirate crisis dates back to 2020 when then Governor Abdullahi Ganduje dethroned Sanusi and installed Ado Bayero following changes to the Emirate structure. The move was widely criticized as politically motivated and deepened divisions across the state. Upon assuming office in 2023, Yusuf repealed the Emirate law, restored the single Kano Emirate, and reinstated Sanusi, whilst directing Bayero to vacate the palace. While Sanusi's supporters hailed the move as corrective justice, critics described it as executive overreach. Refusing to relinquish his claim, Bayero later returned to Kano and took up residence at the Nasarawa Mini Palace under heavy security protection, whilst challenging his removal in court. In March, the Court of Appeal in Abuja directed all parties to exercise restraint pending the determination of appeals at the Supreme Court. Since then, little has been heard officially on the matter. Against this fragile backdrop, Yusuf's alleged move to the APC has sparked renewed concerns. As supporters of Ado Bayero, who continue to regard him as the legitimate emir, sees the rumored defection as an opportunity for renewed legal and political contestation. Conversely, Sanusi's loyalists feared that the emir, already a polarizing figure, could once again face political headwinds if the balance of power shifts. So let me see. Is that much more? Is that okay? Let me just take it to the end. Speaking on Arise TV, editor for politics at Arise TV, Soma Sambo, warns that Yusuf's defection could deepen the Emirates crisis and pose serious security risks. He said the situation had effectively created two power centers within the Kano Emirate. Some people call Ado Bayero the federal emir, while Sanusi Lamido is seen as the state emir. He said he warned that a defection to the APC would further weaken Sanusi's security situation, noting that the emir reportedly lacks formal police protection and relies largely on vigilantes. Well, I think that is an unforeseen byproduct of that tussle for preeminence in Kano State. So that's that one. What else have we got? What else? Yes, I'll take you to the headline piece momentarily. But what we're looking at now, a whole bunch of data. So let me bring you this one first. Nigeria is the 5th largest producer of electricity in Africa. So I'm not quite sure what that means or if that is good or bad news. Being 5th in Africa is no commendation. It's not an achievement. South Africa generates 229,000 gigawatts. Egypt generates 215,000 gigawatts. Algeria generates 95,000 gigawatts. Morocco generates 43,000 gigawatts. Nigeria 41,000 gigawatts. More than Libya. Ghana, they cite Ghana as an example always, but Ghana is a tiny little country and it's easier to administer than a country like Nigeria. So Ghana, Tunisia, Ethiopia will be the largest generator of electricity pretty soon once they completed their dam. Mozambique, Zambia, Angola, Sudan, Cote d'Ivoire, Congo. So Nigeria generates 40,000 gigawatts, near 41, according to this data, which makes them 5th in Nigeria, 5th in Africa, which is not a commendation. So now this is now the headlines piece. This is what inspired the headline. Where vote buying was most common in the 2023 state level elections. So there it is right there. So this is where they bought the most votes. So this is at the state level, oh, but you can extrapolate and project where vote buying was most common in the 2023 state level elections. So vote buying prevalence by zone. The southeast is pretty much where the abundance is. Nearly half of the voting in the southeast, according to this. This is coming from StatCense, by the way. So this is raw data. This is nothing politics, just raw data. It says where vote buying was most common in the 2023 state level elections, vote buying prevalence by zone. So in the southeast, 41.44% of the votes at the state level, that is to say local government, governorship, etc., at that level, or a good near 50% of the votes were bought and paid for. The Northwest comes the second, but a distant second. Actually, the Southeast is far and away the most insidious space for vote buying, according to this data. You know, it's like it's almost like it's over a 6% differential between the Southeast and the people that came second. So vote buying prevalence by zone: Southeast 41.44%, Northwest 35.42%, Southwest at 24.87%, South 22.97%, Northeast 15.5%, and then North Central 10% approximately. So the North Central is the most straightforward in terms of voting. If you were an observer at a polling unit in the North Central region, you have a 1 in 10 chance of witnessing vote buying. If you were in the Southeast, your chances jump to 4 in 10. This is a Center for Development of so this is coming out of StatCense, so it must make sense. Let me just give you one little bit more. Let me give you one little bit more, and then we see if anybody turns up. Nobody in the studio at the moment, but yes, let me bring you this one. Can you believe that they've let Mustafa go over the paying of Kudirat Abiola? Can you imagine that? It's just but then of course it's Nigeria, but they've let him go rather over the paying of Kudirat Abiola. Let's take it from here. Sorry, somebody is saying you can't hear it. Hold on. Somebody is saying you can't hear it. Can you hear the audio of that? No audio. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. You should have said that earlier now. No. All right. Hold on. All right. Can you hear it now? Let me see. Let me try one more time. Anyway, the upshot of it is that they've let Mustafa go with regards to the buying of Kudirat Abiola, and they've let him go for no other reason that Lagos State was not turning up in court. So Lagos State filed the case originally. They got a judgment at the state level for the for death penalty for Mustafa. He's appealed, but then they stopped turning up in court. They stopped turning up in court, and because they stopped turning up in court, the Supreme Court just had to dismiss it. So Mustafa has gotten away with the buying of Kudirat Abiola. So that's what that tells us. This Choma, man, you are so cheeky sometimes the way you talk to people. But let me play you the Kegite music. I'll send the link to the comment section. See if anybody wants to come in for a little chat. Let me play the Kegite music, and then I'll try and download that clip. I'll play to you in real time. Let's play the Kegite music. We'll do that.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido, Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Akoko Orun Meiko, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. So we've got War Peace with us. So that's your lot. But before I go on to War Peace, let me play you that clip. I've downloaded it so I can play it to you directly. So here is Major Mustafa literally getting away with murder.
The Supreme Court's ruling dismissing Lagos State's attempt to revive its appeal against the acquittal of Major Hamza Al-Mustafa has drawn sharp attention to the consequences of delayed justice. Al-Mustafa, former chief security officer to late General Sani Abacha, was accused in the murder of Kudirat Abiola, wife of the presumed winner of the June 12, 1993 presidential election, Chief MKO Abiola. While a Lagos High Court convicted and sentenced him to death in January 2012, The Court of Appeal overturned the verdict in July 2013, discharging and acquitting him. Lagos State approached the Supreme Court in 2014 and was granted leave to appeal out of time, with a directive to file its notice of appeal within 30 days. Records show the state failed to comply for over 9 years. On Thursday, the Supreme Court noted that Lagos State neither appeared in court nor provided any explanation, despite being duly served with hearing notices. The court ruled that the state had abandoned the case and dismissed the appeal. Legal observers say the ruling underscores the dangers of prolonged delays in prosecution, especially in cases of national significance. Beyond Al-Mustafa's acquittal, the judgment raises broader concerns about institutional seriousness, respect for court processes, and the capacity of the justice system to address historical injustices linked to the June 12 struggle. Analysts warn that such lapses weaken public confidence, undermine the rule of law, and reinforce calls for comprehensive judicial and electoral reforms to prevent similar failures in the future.
Guess when they say kill and go in Nigeria, they mean it literally, not metaphorically, a literal kill and go. So kill and go, certainly not killing and certainly not going. War Peace, hopefully you're there. Otherwise, that's
I'm
it.
here.
How about it now?
But it's fine. Where's the rest people? They will join us anyway.
They will join us at some point. It's usually somebody to kick it off and start it off. Somebody was talking about you. Was it yesterday or something? What were they? Oh, yes. I think. No, it's not anything important actually. I think they were talking about how clean Tokyo was or not.
Okay.
Yeah, so wasn't anything. And then.
Okay.
Well, what's going on where you are?
Nothing much. I've been reading, following your news read up. Let's say headlines. Yeah, that of high speed that came to Nigeria, though. I think our youth have a long way to go, and I think our government have a lot of responsibility to educate and sensitize our youth. The rate of begging and illiteracy in our streets, and you did these days calling it content creating or try to justify it that Gen Z is getting out of hand. That young man, Pella, make a mess of the country. Where the people on the streets.
Pella that was begging. Pella is a billionaire now.
Leave Pella alone. Pella is just a clown. How he was.
It's a billionaire clown, though.
Forget about billionaire. I'm not talking about the billions. That's the problem. We have to fix it right now. Look at the other guy that interviewed me, said a Google. That was just a dog clown.
No, that was the most embarrassing one. Actually, I tried to watch it. I couldn't watch it. I
couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it.
I felt, when they say something is cringe, I felt a bit cringy. I couldn't watch it.
I couldn't watch it. All of them. I couldn't watch all of them past. Maybe.
But I could watch Pella riding a horse in Lagos, on the streets of Lagos, literally chasing this guy down.
Chasing the guy down. The fuck, man. The world is looking. The world is looking at you. The guy didn't come yet. The guy, of course, the guy know about you. This is what they call management. His management and your management will talk, arrange. If it's club or just at the airport entrance, you made shake, give him pleasantry, then you move on. That's how you do things. You do things in a big level, or a bigger level.
But guess what? War Peace. Pella has achieved what he wants now. If he wanted that,
no, it's not about achieve what he wants. It's not about him.
It's the one that everybody's talking as much as they're even talking about him more than I show speed itself.
No. Leave that. You don't get what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is this is the problem. Everybody trying to cut excuse. Now you are raiding other people. So, no. What happened in Lagos was totally mess for us. It put the country in a situation that people look down on us, that we are really backward, from the content creators to the interviewers to the everything. Even when you went to Nike at the stage, it was just a mess. Or somebody said, it took him to a boutique. That guy is a small boy, fine. I really don't really give more credence to the guy. But at least have have organized structure for him. When he comes, he goes here, he comes here. Show
But
a little bit of.
I show speed functions best in chaos, though. That is his brand now, chaos
But he
and
didn't come for Africa stuff. He didn't come from chaos. Look at the pattern when he went to South Africa and rest. You see, he went for the cultural display, to showcase cultural display of the country he goes to. When he came to Nigeria, he came to Lagos, just the most busy state in Africa. But what was cultural about it? What was the iconic symbolism of Nigeria to show me about showing? Some people will even, man, that was a mess. You see, totally. From the beginning of the airport till he left, it was a mess. We should have to agree so that we can really fix ourselves.
The only bit that I fully agree with you is the Egungun. I didn't even know the guy. Funny enough, until but I actually saw it even before I knew who that Egungun was.
I didn't even know who the Egungun is.
He was saying, "Oh, are you 21? Oh, wow, you are 21. Oh, are you so like, oh, it was just, I was wondering.
It's just a mess, man.
And then I was wondering who he was. And then, they're even reporting it on Arise News. They were saying, this guy is such an idiot. He made such a fool of himself, but...
it's a big disgrace, man. And then, well, that is that. We need to do, this is the complex we have when we see foreigners. Is alarming. I first of all noticed when I came to abroad. I remember then when I used to have club and the rest. When I'm around around chicks, the African brothers don't dare talk to me. I mean, sorry, when I'm with when American boys with chicks, the African brothers don't dare talk to them. But when I am with the same chick, then you see my African brothers now start spreading their wings. Then they want to talk. The inferiority complex in them. I don't know this kind of inferiority complex we have. When we see,
I don't think it's so much because that guy is American. I think it's his numbers on social media.
No, you wouldn't know because you grew up abroad.
That little trip to Nigeria, he got nearly 12 million views now.
Yeah, so... I know that was his plan. If Africa trip was to create his, that's why he doesn't want to meet any content creator. His plan is to increase his followers, African followers, to buy into Africans. And Nigeria is the biggest. So he took Nigeria. He came to Nigeria on his birthday. What does that tell people? People are not even smart. Anyway, that was not my this thing. Now, this inferiority complex is really affecting we Africans. We don't know, mostly Nigerians. When they see a white man or see a foreigner, they start having this inferiority complex. It's very bad. Insecurity is very bad. We should work in ourselves. Even abroad here, some of our brothers, I don't talk to them because when they are with you, they want to spread. But when they see a non-Nigerian that just speak just a little bit of different accent, they start shaking. Their legs start shaking.
Do you concede that people act differently when they're with Oyinbo people?
Yes, now.
Even you and I.
Say again. Sorry.
I said, including you and I.
No, say the question. The full question again that I respond to.
No, I said, do you concede that people act differently when they are with Oyinbo people?
Yes. Yeah, you asked me, including you and I. Yes. It's just, I don't know if it was kind of saying that Korean master programming us or our forefathers.
I don't think it's inferiority complex. So I think it's just, I don't know. It's some sort of complex anyway. I wouldn't consider
it's a complex thing. We have to really look into it. It's a complex thing. We have to look into it.
You watch your behavior. You are on your guard. It's just a very. It's almost like you are walking the relationship. I don't know.
So anyway, that one is fast. Then let me quickly talk about this Wizkid FC and Fela Kuti and all this. We Nigerians, we like to demarket ourselves. Most of the Africans, we like to bring ourselves down. I think Africa in the continent or Nigeria in the world is the only country that doesn't really have a music icon. In how much we have contributed so much to the music world, we cannot really hold on to one person. And when Fela was elevated, we all were happy. We can point to Fela. Do you know sometimes when they are doing Jamaican festival, it's bigger than African festival. African that's a continent. So Jamaican that's not up to like 10 million.
But
in one
Jamaica has
country.
a more established relationship with Europe than Africa now.
No, it's not about Europe. Their culture. What's their cultural icon? Bob Marley. Their song, reggae, the exotic. And funny enough, if you just want this thing I was watching, what podcast I was watching, and I went to check the research. This reggae, the Jamaica don't really play Mali songs in Jamaica than the way they play it outside the world, where they exotic outside the world. Now, what does that tell you is that we have to have somebody we project that I mean stand for us when it comes to our Afrobeat or African song. When that stand for us. Fela, yes, when he was alive, they didn't like him more. There was no, there are too many heroes that people don't really like when they were alive. But when they're gone, what they did shaping the world, he guys is the one person there now that is we are all holding on to. Fela
I,
Nicole Kuti.
um, I think
I can hear you.
Fela and yes, I think Fela, Miriam Makeba. Do you remember Miriam Makeba?
Yes, of course. Many people don't know Mary Makeba. Only the
Yes,
people from the
and
East.
then there's one other one from Francophone Africa, something Diof. I think they stand as
Yeah.
icons of African music. But then Fela stands alone as an evergreen. Fela is the biggest star that Black Africa has yet produced in music.
Yeah, Fela is the art himself to be studied. It's an institution to be studied. All these new artists that's coming up, they're just singers. They're not really
I wonder
musicians.
why this. I don't know who this whiskey is, but I'm assuming it's one of those. Oh, baby, baby, shake your bum bum. Is it not one of those shake
Yeah,
your
the
bum
song
bum?
that you will not listen to in
So
next 10
it's
years.
not, yes, baby, baby, shake
Most of
your
his
bum bum.
songs, most of his songs is sampling now. He has not really created his own song, which cannot even can he play any instrument? That people sound engineer bring together. Yeah, yes, he has a marketable voice. So yeah, this is a bad business. And music is not a bad business, not about the art anymore. In the 80s, 60s, music was about the art. Now it's about the business. So they can find a vocalist singer who can just sing anything. The sound engineers will put everything together and you just go there and put his verse over it. That's it. But in those days, musicians, they are artists, they are creative. They write their song, they create it, they publish it, they create the melody, the tune, everything from A to Z.
They were trying to sell this guy, this Wizzo Kid or whatever his name is. They were trying to sell him as a Grammy-winning artist, and Fela Kuti never won a Grammy. But then it
No.
is now imagined. And by the way, Fela is going to get a lifetime achievement at the next Grammy. They've already said it. He's going to go into the Hall of Fame. I think he's already on the Hollywood something. So,
Yeah.
but this guy that they're selling him as a Grammy artist winner, he didn't actually win Grammy for music. Or do you know?
I know he was nominated for the Grammy is the best something
Video.
TV
It was
video. Yeah, and it wasn't even his song.
It wasn't even his song. It was Beyonce or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beyonce and Beyonce's daughter, Blue Ivy, that including him. They was actually showcasing Blue Ivy. Because a collab now, he was just among the song. That's it was the blessings of this.
Him. When they were describing him as a Grammy winner, I thought he did some. Then I was feeling somewhat like, am I totally out of the loop that I don't even know his song? But he didn't actually even do anything. He's just a ridiculous little boy, greater than Fela.
Yeah.
They said they are taking down the tweet now, actually, but people will
he's just being stupid. He's just being too arrogant. That is for that anyway. That one is past. Now let's come to politics. People don't know. People don't know history. History will repeat itself. Not like Nigeria politics is that. It's very interesting and dirty and smart and curious and all that. Well, the ADC treatment will happen again in Kano. Do you remember the ADC treatment during the Obasanjo time? That was so powerful in the West. ADC party.
Remind me.
Tinubu was in ADC then when he was a first-time governor of Lagos State now. So when Obasanjo was coming for second term, ADC. It convinced ADC governors. I think ADC have about 5 or 6 governors in the 5 or 6 governors in the West, and they have senators and the House of Red, and they were powerful. But Obasanjo was able to convince them to discount to PDP to support his or to throw their support to throw their support behind him to come for a second term. I don't know what he guaranteed them, but that led to the crumbling of ADC. ADC was powerful, was forced to reckon with then after PDP, and there was not much really about ANPP then. But they went to all the camp to PDP, and history was next for the rest. Yeah. So now Kwakwaso is having problem in Kano. The governor wants to decamp to APC. When he decamp to APC, that Kwakwasia movement, I'm seeing it in the next 5 years, it won't be anymore. It will be gone. Because
it could well go in this cycle, depending on how
Yeah.
Kwakwanso does. I think Kwakwanso, he may be overplaying his hand somewhat.
Yes.
He may find that it's not as important or as relevant as it once was.
Yeah. Now, he doesn't know if there's a crack already.
Man, why are you saying that?
Because it's been stripped somewhat naked. A lot of the Kwakwansia movement have defected to the APC. The governor of the state, Abba Kabir Yusuf, he has resigned from the NNPP, which is to tell you it's on its way to the APC. So all of the structures around him, and by the way, it doesn't.
Kwakwansoya movement is not in any party.
How do you mean?
We know it's not a party.
It's not in any party.
Mama, please, before you explain, let me quickly say this and let me give you the floor. Kwakwanso movement, we know it's not a party, it's Islamic movement. And Kwakwanso himself was able to morph into politics. But that Emir, Bayero, and Sanusi struggle then have divided that movement from the beginning. There's a crack already there. Now, if this guy decamp now, Kwakwanso will not have that base movement again to use to win an election. Though it's still Islamic or religion movement, but there's going to be a big divide. Anyway, let me use the phone for my sister. I want to watch, do some stuff for my kids. My sister, please go ahead.
One man. What peace? Happy New Year. Anyway, one man. The Kwakwansoya movement is not in any party. It's with the man. But there is one funny thing about that Kwakwansoya movement. Why I said it's not in any party is that when the man is not the head, it's either he's contesting for governor or senator or president, they will vote for him. Hello, are you there? Hello?
We are listening. We can hear you.
Okay. But when he's a member of a party, not contesting, he's not in any ballot, that Kwakwansoya doesn't vote with him. I don't know why. Excuse me, give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
All right, we've got Patoski here as well. But the Kwakwansia the Kwakwansia movement, for the benefit of people who may not know, the people that are loyal to Rabbi Kwakwanso, who is the stalwart of the Kano politics, they are known as Kwakwansia after his name. A bit like the people loyal to Obi are known as the obedient. So what Zita is saying is that the Kwakwansia movement is not is more like people are fanatically Peter Obi. She's also saying that fanatism is loyal to that individual figure. But then what World Peace introduced before he left to go and do daddy stuff is that that there's also a religious underbelly to it. So it's not just Kwakwanso, but Kwakwanso as it stands religiously and politically as well. But that Kwakwansia movement has also transmorphed into some sort of a political entity. And people within that political entity, they follow, because they follow Kwakwanso ideologically, politically, because Kwakwanso's politics ideologically leans towards religion and towards the people. So it's essentially a left of center religious politician within that kind of structure. So that's what leans him. But Kwakwanso is getting increasingly mainstream, which strips him of that religious piety. So a lot of that, a bit of that chunks off, and then they now it's now transmorphed now into more of a political figure than anything else. And as a political figure, is malleable to the excesses that makes people gravitate to or from politics. And as the governor that oversights that state now wants to politic differently from Kwakwanso, he also a product of that Kwakwansia movement, who also commands loyalty within that movement, is able to. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Let me just quickly chip in this one. You see, what is happening to Kwakwanso now is similar to what happened to Aminu Kano. Aminu Kano was as strong, if not more stronger, if not even stronger than Kwakwanso. Because that time Aminu Kano was controlling the whole of Kano, which is the whole of Kano and Kaduna. Kano and Kaduna, which is current Katsina and Kaduna and Kano and Jigawa. And Aminu Kano and Michael Imodu was a Labour person, and they were popular with PRP. That's their party then. But the point is that with all his Aminu Kano, Talakawa, this thing, his politics did not extend beyond that circle, and he could not be the president of Nigeria. This Kwakwanso that is making all the noise, I think he's overestimating his capacity. You cannot be dictating just because you have Kano. And unlike now, that they are even they've divided the Kano and all the vote with him. In Aminu Kano's time, Aminu Kano had strong hold on Kaduna and Kano with Abubakar Rimi in Kano and Barabe Musa in Kaduna. But when there was a problem too between the Modu caucus and Aminu Kano caucus, and when Abubakar Rimi started having a problem with Aminu Kano, in I think that was 1980, is it between 79 and 83? Aminu this guy, Abubakar Rimi, left him. You understand? So the question is not this Kwakwanso is this one. He has this na lie. His vote is not beyond that place. If he's humble and he wants to really make significant impact, he's just join Obi. They will not win, no, but at least it will be relevant, because his own goal is not 2027. So let him join Obi as VP.
Abba Patoski. Wow for you.
So that he will stay popular. Because at this rate, if he continues like this, he will not even be able to contest. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that would be a mistake. If he goes with Peter Obi, and we all know that Peter Obi's journey ends February, March 2027.
Yes. Now,
so what then happens to him after that?
Let me tell you the point then. If he goes with Obi,
yes,
in 2027,
he will inherit Obi's structure in 2021.
They might not win, but they can build structure, and Obi will give him VP. You just tell Obi, give me VP.
But that's meaningless now.
Wait now.
Okay, go.
No, that's the best option for him now. Give me VP.
The best option for him is to go to the APC.
So that
no, because the APC will if we go by antecedents, once Tinubu gets hold, he never lets go. So whoever is going to be the president in 2031 is almost going to be decided exclusively by Tinubu. It's going to be a northerner.
The
but
people
Tinubu
that are currently in APC, Tinubu
yes.
will not want to disappoint them. They are the people that stood
But
by
if
him.
he goes into APC now, then he has at least a good 4 or 5 years to build himself into also contention. You
What
know,
I'm saying is that there are
yeah.
people in that APC when Buhari was there, marking their time, who supported, who rally ran, when they were northerners, they were in Tinubu caucus when Buhari was.
Overtaking is allowed now. Is
Wait
overtaking
now,
not allowed? Yeah.
wait. They were Buhari caucus, they were supporting Tinubu then. When Buhari was giving Tinubu problem, they stood by him. When Kwakwanso moved out of APC, they stood by him. When they didn't want Tinubu to win ticket, they stood by him. And during the election, they stood by him. And 2027, they will still stand by him. Then this guy will just come. No, now. That's why he's even having problem join. Why didn't Adeleke quickly join APC? The APC people say they don't want him. Because if you come in there, you come and take over the party, and then you'll be the leader of APC in Osun State, and then the people that have been there working, and they have their own ambition, they have their plans, why they want, it will destroy APC in Osun State.
All right. What chances do you? Okay. Who do you think will win the 2027 elections?
Tinubu will win.
Okay, hold on. We're going somewhere. Then, what chances then do you think the opposition has of wresting power from Tinubu in 2031?
No,
Or the APC?
Tinubu does not even need all the power again at that point. One, he will be old. Two, his interest, I don't know, except because somebody like Obasanjo, his interest will not be as fierce as it is now.
His interest will be even more fierce because then he will have a legacy to defend.
We are speculating, but what I'm saying is that, and then, mind you, Tinubu will be an incumbent. Incumbent is always having things tough. Let's be objective. No matter how well they do, people are very unappreciative. And look at what's even happening now. Tinubu is trying his best now, but some people will just not want it. They'll say, look at it, things are bad, things are this, you know.
No. What I'm saying is, if you are saying Tinubu will win the 2027 elections, and all the factors tell us that Tinubu will win, then APC would lead the country into the next cycle of election, which will be 2031. So by 2021, Tinubu will be all powerful because he has nothing else to contend for other than to, and then he will use all of his influence to determine who succeeds him.
Might not be, no, you are just speculating.
And you have to be within that structure in order to succeed.
You are talking of 16 years of APC. It's not necessarily going to be like that. You understand? Some people now that are in primary school and that are in secondary school, they will be able to vote that time. Some people that are voting now will no longer be able to vote. Some of them don't go. You understand? Some people in junior high school now will be qualified. They will be able to vote. And their thinking will be different. If they can sustain Obi's tempo with young people, let him run with Obi. They will make.
Are you buying into that narrative that Obi controls the youth narrative?
Not buying.
For what?
Make I land my point now.
No, make your point, but okay, actually, carry on. Then I'm coming after you.
It's not a narrative. It's just my idea. I'm just thinking.
No, we're bouncing ideas together now. We're you know. Yeah.
You see, if I am the one, I want to be president in 2031. There is this guy who has a rising tempo now. That tempo is not going to be useful for him in 2027. No matter how we try, it not go work because it's not going to be sizable enough. And you are standing against someone that is very strong and tough, who has relatively good performance, but is somehow, I don't know how that's going to turn out, but he will not win. They will, if he works with Obi, anybody that he works with now will not win. So whether it is Obi, but if I'm the one, I would rather work with Obi, and we'll be able to do more numbers than we did before. If you see your numbers improving, it's encouraging. The people following Obi will say, we're almost there.
Come.
If Obi, sorry, let me just run this. If Obi had gotten just 1 million votes in 2023, by now Obi then would not dissolve. But
Okay.
because they saw 6 million, they cheat us. You know, if Kwakwanso join them, they can rev up to like 9, 10 million. Maybe there will be
Okay.
more turnout for voters. They will still not win. But by 2031, I'll just tell Obi, give me VP. I know you can't run now, but you are my
All right,
president.
let me ask you
Give
this
me
question,
VP.
and I think Zita wants to come in as well. Do you think Kwakwanso stands a better chance of being president of Nigeria in 2031, going with the APC or going with Peter Obi?
Me, right? No, going with Peter Obi, he stands a better chance. Because
Than going with the
if he
APC.
goes to APC, they will not give him the chance.
All right,
The
Zita, you
people,
wanted to
because
come in.
there are northerners there who have interest, and they
You
will not
know,
allow him. If they allow him, he will win. But he will not get that chance in APC.
you see, maybe the way I say things sometimes confuse some people. I came to this platform on several occasions. I said that Kwan Kwanso is an unstable politician. Most people attacked me. And today I'm still hearing people saying that he thinks too much of himself. It's actually ridiculous. But let me say why he thinks too much of himself. I have said this severally here. Anytime I say it, people knock it off. A man who got 1 point something million votes is walking in and out of Aston Rock, making deals. People are going to him. I'm not talking about going to him for kangaroo or trying to deceive him. He is the one knocking out everything. He doesn't know when to say no and when to say yes. But somebody who got 6 million votes is not moving in and out of Aston Rock for deal. So why wouldn't the person who had 1 million votes think too much of himself? Pankwanzo is all over the place. Pankwanzo here, Pankwanzo. I think is it on Wednesday he went to Asurok or where? What man, if I'm right? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Uh-huh. I think on Wednesday he was in Asurok. And in fact, since this year, I think every week he's in Asurok. He went to Asurok, came out before the governor now went. And this is a man who had only 1 point, like the whole Nigeria. I'm not saying he got the 1.1 million in Kano State. He got 1.1 million vote in the whole of Nigeria. And that 1.1 million vote matters so much to politicians. But the one that got 6 million votes is the one they keep telling, queue up. You are not getting the ticket. It is Atiku that will have it. So what is going on? Maybe the politicians are seeing what I am seeing, that people in this platform don't abuse me about. Kwankwanzo's vote is solid, but they don't follow him. I'll keep saying it. You see that his vote in Kano, if he's on the ballot, he will get it. But if he's not on the ballot, for some reasons they don't vote him. They disperse. They vote anybody they want to vote. Is it not in that Ganduje won him? Because he wasn't on the ballot. Is it not in that Kano state? How many times has that man even moved party? Has moved. He goes in and out of party, from one party to the other, from one party to the other, from one. He keep moving in and out, goes to PDP, come back, he goes again, like that. But if he's not on the ballot, those people don't vote him. This time around, in 2023, he was on the ballot. That's why the Kwankwazoya voted for him. I said it, if you pick him and make him a member of your party, you're not going to get that vote. So why am I saying this? I'm saying this, that if Yusuf, the governor of Kano State, join APC and APC wins Kano State, it's not because of Kwankwanzoya. It's because of Yusuf. Because Kwankwasia movement don't follow Kwankwasia if it's not on the ballot. I rest my case. We could not continue. 1 million vote important, 6 million vote no important. One man, when you reach my turn, I go speak.
One man, before you even continue, give me 30 seconds, please. Well, if anybody can you guys hear me? 30 seconds. Because one lumping element and one miscreant was allowed to host the show yesterday. And he took his time to denigrate Abeokuta by being picky about Itoko, and he did what he did yesterday.
I
No,
didn't
no,
know what
no, don't. It's the one man.
Yeah, I was watching it back.
That moron, that moron. No, one man that really upset me because I had no plans to come yesterday. But this moron picked Itoko, that was a band that nobody lives in, and that was the basis of him denigrating the whole state. And he kept going for 20 minutes. And I'm like, what is this guy doing? I'm talking about forefathers, that idiot. And you should not allow him to host any show on this program anymore because it was a moron yesterday. By the way, I only came up to.
What do you mean it was a moron yesterday? It's a moron every day.
Thank you very much.
Whenever time is not a moron, that's why we love him now.
No, it was just annoying. Why pick on my hometown for God's sake? By the way, I came to congratulate Ogun State once again. We are going to start producing oil and our seaport, and that was approved by Tinubu today. Once again, Ogun State.
Was it today or yesterday? I saw that in the news cycle.
Yeah, no, they signed
that Abiodun standing with some Oyinbo people trying to. Yeah.
No, the one with Tinubu. I mean, one man, did you see that video?
No, I did. Oh no, do you mean the Shell video?
Yeah, the Shell video.
Oh, is it in Ogun State that they are?
It's always Ogun State.
So,
to my friend Aizon, our oil is not going to Ogun, just to let you know. So everybody will today.
So we are oil producing now.
Everybody will collect today. I mean,
Lagos is also all producing.
Exactly.
Now.
And
we are
by
oil
the way,
producing now.
In
Ogun State.
Exactly, and that also comes with also having a deep sea port, the biggest
now
coming to Ogun State too.
So that is performing.
For you, all this anti-Ogun BS on this platform, you forefathers, so those mango here, I actually came for it. No, Pato, this guy was showing Itoko now. Itoko of all places to describe Ogun State. Itoko of all places.
One man, roll that map up, please. I'm checking something. I saw something
now.
And now where nobody lives. And it kept going. I'm like, what was all that yesterday? But Ogun State, but now I hope that we don't make the same mistake they made with Apapa, because of course traffic will now move towards Ogun State. And I hope that it's well planned. And we've always been the gateway state and been the pace setter, can then lead. And Lagos can fall to number 2. We love you, Lagos, but it's time for Ogun to take charge of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, BT. So this is the last elections. So I think we're establishing that it's a one state man and it controls Kano State, and I think he had a little bit of a presence in Jigawa State as well, even though Tinubu won Jigawa State. But those are his figures right there. He got 58%, nearly 59% of the votes in Kano, and Ganduje could only get about 30%. Ganduje being Tinubu's public face there. Peter Obi got 1%, but nobody else. So yes, I think that's the point you are making. Is it Zita?
Yeah, if he's in the ballot and he can only get that, he's overrated. But it is what it is.
But a million vote is a million vote. So look at
the whole Nigeria.
Not him being a presidential candidate, but him being somebody that can move the election. A million votes can move the elections now.
No, I like what Tinubu did. He went with the governor. If the governor decamped, that's all over. Do you understand? Because the governor will be able to get that vote. If not...
No, the governor will never be able to get all of Kwankwaso's vote, but he'll be able to cut into it. And if you add it to Gandute's votes, then they could match Kwakwanso.
The governor might be able to get up to 60 votes, 60%. From what I'm hearing, and the force behind, politics might go either way, but the force behind him, the senators in that state, the local guest chairman, the House of Reps in that state have supported him. So, I mean, he can get it. He can.
Just on, and by the way, can people please make sure they are liking and subscribing? Help the enterprise. We have targets to meet. We are not
One man,
getting
sorry.
sorry, let me encourage people to subscribe first. Can people please like and subscribe to help the enterprise? We want at least 10 new subscribers today. Sorry, BT.
Yeah, you always have 2 live stream. Is that deliberate or I don't know?
It is deliberate. Yes.
Okay, because I'm not okay. I'm just trying to figure. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to move to some more expansive something. But that conversation with Patoski, I'm not sure that I agree with Patoski. If Kwakwanso goes with Peter Obi, is dead and buried, because that will mark the end of his political journey.
But it's not guaranteed anything in the APC because it's not really invested so far. So even if you move to the APC, it's not guaranteed the ticket. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is it doesn't get anything in this cycle. But then Kwakwanso is not politicking to this cycle. Kwakwanso is politicking to 2031, and
right.
If he comes into the APC now, he will be able to build himself quite aggressively into the narrative, because it's not a big figure. He will come to the top echelon of that party's politics, and then over the course of the next 4 years, 5 years, then he can establish himself as a contender for that presidential ticket.
But
if he goes with Peter Obi finishes in 20.
Let me tell you. Let me explain the way I understand it, one man.
Yes.
You see, I hope that is the way Patoski is thinking. Like, before you, this thing, Patoski is saying that they are you might not have the space. There are already a lot of people. That's not actually the problem. In politics, you pick somebody for 3 reasons. Somebody you pick might make people walk away from the party. Some big wigs might get angry. The person's capability to get back as many as he can get from those who got angry. That is the second. Third, the person's ability to reach outside of that party. Now, why, from my understanding, if he comes to APC, if they even pick him as a presidential candidate, most APC members can walk away. Will Kwakwanso be able to bring them back? Kwakwanso cannot, because he gets angry very easily. And then his own clout, will he be able to win people outside of that APC back into APC? He cannot. So he's better off with Peter Obi. Do you understand? Whereby they might not need these 3.
Yes, go on.
Whereby they might not need these 3 things. Just as he said, they are not going to win. So they don't need that somebody walking out in the party. You remember when Peter Obi picked Labour Party candidates, nobody will run away. So it's that level. Nobody will run away. They don't need to win people outside into their party. And they don't need to win Nigerians into their party. So they can run. So that's the way I understand.
Where does that land him ultimately, Zita? If he goes,
he has already made his political mistake.
So this is the beginning of his end, essentially.
He has already ended before. It's you people that are saying he has a chance.
So, yes, that's exactly. Zita got it right.
He has ended long
It
ago.
has ended now.
He has ended.
So all he's doing now is selling those 1 million votes to the highest bidder.
And stay relevant. That's all.
Eh?
And that
One man.
relevance itself is
One man in politics. There are people who are a name in politics. You just need them around you as a name. It's just like somebody saying in Abia State, he said, I am romancing with Joseph Okalo, the former governor of Abia State. He's going to give me 30% of the vote. The joke is on you. But having Joseph Okalo around you is okay. Those are called political names. They're around you with like, okay, the politics is still on. Okay, not that they're gonna get you vote. So that's the level Kwankwaso is now. In as much as he's not gonna give you 1 million vote or 3 million vote, but having Kwankwaso around means politics is on. He's a political name that nobody should ignore.
All right.
Can I chip in something?
No, I was just going to come to you. Yes, let's hear from you, Comrade Omori. Yeah, Comrade, let's hear from you, Comrade.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, Madam Zita said one thing, and she ended up almost contradicting herself. Sometimes it's not by the size. It's not by the size you have, but what you're able to do with it. Having 6-point-something million votes is one thing.
Sorry, are we still talking about politics, or are we going X-rated? What are you? Where are you taking us to, Comrade Omori? What size are you talking about?
No. Just generally, I made the general statement. But then, if you compare that one to the number of votes, it's almost in everything you do, right? It's not about what the amount you have, even in terms of finance, right? It's not necessarily the quantity of money you make, but what you are able to achieve with it. I've seen people, they do security, but what they have achieved back home, they're able to do some of the things they do. So in politics too, it's not the number of votes you have per se, which is very necessary, but then the way you are able to strategically negotiate your way. Somebody said he has lost that completely, he's gone. Kwakwaso is not gone. If he has made a mistake in the past, he has realized that he's looking for a comeback in terms of relevance. This is why you see him negotiating what he has with what he has. We are hoping to get better from where he is today. That is one thing in politics, and that is something that is surviving Wike today. If not for the strategic move made by Wike in 2023, if Wike had joined Obi in 2023, by now he would have gone into political oblivion. In fact, Wubara would have sent it to jail. A journey of no return, political return. So, it's not just about what you have, what we're able to make. Obi made 6-point-something million. Of what, anyhow, has he been able to leverage on that 6-point-something million between 2023 and now? What capital, political capital has he been able to, derive from there? So, you might look at Kwakwaso as having only 1-point-something. You can see the level of negotiation. He's saying, I'm not going to join anybody. If it was Kwakwaso that had 6-point-something million, he will not go and join AGC like Obi is foolishly doing right now. In fact, people will be coming to negotiate with Kwakwaso. He will be live and well, willing to, dictating. He will be in a very comfortable zone, negotiating with whoever that wants to join him. Not you taking 6-point-something million to go and be in the negotiate with somebody like Atiku in his own party. So sometimes it's about strategic moves.
Comrade, you see, when they are the one that is strongly in contention, your vote is not for other people to pick up. But Kwakwaso, his vote is useless to him. It's just 1 million. It's not strongly in contention.
It's not the way you.
It's there for a picking. But Obi has
It's
a
not the way you are
broad
looking
vote.
at it.
So that's
You
in that
just say
way.
1 million.
So you want
Do you
Obi
know?
to be
Do you
going
know
around and say I have 1
votes?
million? Yeah, come on. You cannot pick it. He's the one that
Yeah,
he's the one that should pick people now. And that's why I should go and pick Kwakwanso and pick some other votes to add to it. Obi cannot take, he's the big one. It's not easy to
can
move
I
it
can,
around.
can I
So
can I correct that impression you are making? The Concourse does not see himself the way you are seeing him. No
that's
matter
what
how
it
you try to
is.
reduce Concourse on this
That's
platform
what
right
it
Mama,
now,
is.
move that
he's
thing
still a
up. Let me
political.
see. Move that thing
Can I
up.
just finish? Can I land down my statement, please? Concourse does not see his 1 million vote in the last election as only 1 million. For 500,000 votes in a simple majority, somebody can defeat you with 100 votes. If you want to go by the figures, it's not just about the figure, it's about the name. The Kwakwasiya in northern politics is a strategic, organization movement. And again, Kano, Kano is as important as Port Harcourt and Lagos, as you have in the south. So it's not just about the name Kwakwaso and the Kwakwasians. It's about the strategic location too, Kano. So it's not just consider the 1 million vote he had. So it's a big name. It's a big fish. Anytime, any day in Nigerian politics, as far as Nigerian politics is concerned. I rest it there. If I have opportunity,
Okay,
I will add more.
let me make a point. So that's a good point, comrade.
And by the way,
okay.
comrade, comrade Prince, everybody, we're just free flowing. So just come in here. We can, but Prince, carry on. So don't wait to be called. You can just
I can't hear
come
anybody.
in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that
Correct.
I remember Buhari had his 20 million votes for like how many election cycles, and he couldn't do nothing with it. So to comrade's point, Kwankwaso's 1 million votes is quite strategic. Actually, it's really important, especially again coming from Kano or the northwest. So yeah, Obi can have 6 million votes for the next 50 years and do nothing with it. So it is important in that regard.
And how well do you even think, if you look at the momentum, by the way, one man, they have the Abuja LG Council election coming up, and Obi has shown himself. So that would be a test. No, honestly, let's
That's
see.
something Obi Krerenke again, though. He's campaigning seriously for the guy.
So it's
and
Obi
God
versus
help him.
Obi versus Wike, Abi.
Exactly, because that is a test. Because he has to, not about him winning necessarily, but they have to at least show that there's a momentum behind Obi. Because so far he's been losing with everybody he's been campaigning for. But this one, that person being in the ADC, is like I said, you got to show workings, man. At least give me some numbers that I can actually say, okay, you got something going on here. So that's what we need to see from Obi.
I don't understand your argument.
I think the hijack is more.
If they perform woefully, if ADC let me finish it. AI, please hold on. If they perform woefully in Abuja and is all the way through, then it's a bad sign. It's bad for him because he needs that momentum. Honestly, he does, because he still has to contend with Atiku in the primaries. Okay, so you need to at least show that, okay, I'm capable of actually winning something.
Is he fronting the campaign for that?
No. The reason why Obi is because not because he cares about that person, but because he wants to mount pressure on the party to give him the ticket. He wants
I mean, is he active in the campaign for that?
Yes, he was. They had the press conference today, like he was the one running
with the guy.
Yeah, like he was the one running for office. So
that's a hybrid strategy, If it's
very risky,
his name to it,
very risky because
he's making a mistake.
Okay, yeah.
But
because
let me say this:
Wike is going to punk him now. But
let me say this: whether that guy wins or the guy doesn't win, I don't think it actually make any difference in politics. You see, all the states will be won. For one reason or the other, there have been elections there since after 2023. Most of those states. And he went in there and campaigned heavily. Abuja is no different. Abuja is not going to be the first. And he never won. So why would winning Abuja or losing Abuja make any difference? Edo State was his highest supporter. He campaigned massively for the Labour Party candidate in Edo State.
Sorry, Zita, just to hold you to that little nuance right there. You know, because is putting his name to this elections coming up in Abuja. That the performance, whether the guy wins or not, it is immaterial. But his performance will determine how he's able to negotiate and navigate within the ADC.
Yeah, so it's about the ADC primaries, AI, not the general elections. It's about the ADC.
Saying his performance, he's been performing now.
No, not that. AI is not getting what we're trying to do.
You people are trying to use Abuja as a test run on him.
No, not us. The ADC. You know, it's in the ADC now insisting and demanding.
But he campaigned in Anambra now for ADC.
But he is now fully in the ADC now. He's declared for the ADC and he's declared his intentions, and people are pushing back against him. And he's telling us that he above all else has the potency to galvanize voters. So he's not gone to Abuja to assert that claim. How it performs there will determine how it's able to. It will tell them how strong he is. It's going to impact on his ability to navigate that APC primaries.
Not I think you people are new in politics. It doesn't work that way.
Not necessarily.
It doesn't work that way. You see, if after 2023 election, Obi went low, maybe shipping in like Atiku is doing, or rather Atiku was doing, this thing you people are saying would have been yes. If he wins or loses, it will affect his ADC ticket. But politics doesn't work that way. Obi has been active since 2023. He wasn't relenting. So if you people are saying the win is on him, then he has not been relenting. Whether it is ADC, whether it is LP, the guy has been campaigning. Recently, just 2 months ago or 3 months ago, there was an election in Anambra. He campaigned heavily for the ADC guy.
He was not in the ADC yet. It's different.
Come on now. Come on. I don't understand. Anyway, never mind. I think you people are not understanding what I'm saying.
See, Obi is a one-scope politician. So the scope is not for him to help you win LG or help you win state. The scope is to help hijack the presidency. That's the only one scope. So you will see his supporters, they are not buying to all this story of you are sponsoring one person for local government chairmanship or whatever. No, I think the scope is only
it's a big mistake on their part. It's the biggest mistake they are making, and they don't want to realize it. Before they realize it, it will be too late for them. You don't play politics like that. In Edo, you joke with your candidate when you were supporting the party, the candidate of the opposition. In Anambra, he said it doesn't matter. Wherever he will just go there and raise somebody's hand. It doesn't matter. If you
understand what I'm saying, he is the one doing it. Whether it's any, in fact, the fact that
it's the same strategy that has been failing the like of Shorel and
let me explain. The fact that he has campaigned in different parties even makes it better. Because if he has win that LP, win that ADC, win WV, he raised WV man hand, the WV man win. He raised YP man hand, YP man hand win. It makes him more relevant. Because it's him. It's not the party. It is him, not the party. It doesn't really matter the party. It's him. Wherever he campaigns, does he win? That's the answer. Not party. But, well, politics is different from mine.
Let's bring AI into the conversation. You've been unusually quiet, my man, and you're contending the same name with Zita as well. One of you will have to, by one of you, probably you, we have to. AI, are you there? The male version of AI. He's such a fan of yours, Zita. He's decided to mimic your name. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm just listening to the conversation. To be honest, this one is it passed my power. So I'm just listening to you guys. I don't.
You know, you know, the news cycle is it's a slow news space this time around. So we're just really doing the padding in together all the spaces that are not yet had air for breathing, and we're especially focusing on Kwakwanso, who suddenly finds himself in a crossroad, and I think he's starting to come to the realization that it might not be as powerful and as potent as he imagines that he once, maybe he even once was, but certainly not now. And he might not have the decision on his direction of travel, and he might need to move a lot quicker in order that the politics does not leave him behind. His state governor has resigned from his party.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, and Peter Obi is not getting anything anywhere, and is making such high demands that the landscape cannot yield that to him. So has he overplayed his hand? Is he overplaying his card? Is the window shutting down on him? Is he going to
None of their both.
Yes.
None of their both.
AI.
I think 1 million.
He's trying to sell these 1.5 million votes, but he might not even have it to sell anymore. But where does it land, AI?
I don't even know where he's gonna land, to be honest. I heard that he wants to be VP to P2B, but even P2B, I don't even know. I don't, you know, I'm done with the idea of an Igbo presidency, to be honest with you. For me, it doesn't make sense anymore. I don't even want to hear that topic. I'm Igbo. I don't even want to hear that topic of Igbo presidency anymore. You know, it's something that, you know, they've been talking about for years. And for me now, it's just a useless point now, in my opinion. Because when the leaders are supposed to do the right thing and band together and say this is the person that we want to consolidate and vote for, they don't do that. I don't know why Igbo society is like that. You know, they can't. In the North, you see in the North, when they've decided that this is the candidate they're going to vote for, they vote in blocks. They don't, there's no, and that's why I respect, actually, that's why I respect Hausa people a lot. Because an Hausa person, once they give you their word is fine, their word is bond. They don't, what's it called? They don't contradict what they've maintained. But for Igbo people, you guys will talk. Then you see somebody go behind your back and you know, make a deal with someone else. Why? Because of their own selfish interest. So I don't want to hear anything about P2B winning this cycle.
Yeah. The middle belt being the dark horse now, because when we say the North now, they don't want to be included in that politically now. They're carving their own thing now. They want to be their own distinct.
Oh yeah, I remember that, the middle North.
So them being a distinct block, remove them from the North for a second. How do you think they'll vote? Because they're like the political darlings now that everybody's caught in now.
I think the middle, they'll probably vote for P2B, probably.
The entire middle belt?
No, I don't think the entire middle belt.
You remember, Tinubu won Niger, Kogi, and Benue.
Exactly. That's why I said it might not be.
And P2B won
Nasarawa
and Plateau.
Yeah.
So,
I think that was
how do you think
he will not win Abuja again, and he will not win Lagos. That
to
one,
be honest, I don't
know. We know now, but I'm only asking him about the middle belt. So how do you think that plays out?
I think my prediction is that full stop 2027 Tinubu is going to win. I don't see how Tinubu is not going to win. There's no sort of competition ADC or any other party can what's it called, competition that they can provide to Tinubu. Tinubu has covered all his bases as far as I'm concerned. He's done all the needful to secure that 2027. He's going to win it.
I think the greatest threat Tinubu may have is even the standard threat. You know, the one I'm afraid of
you mean Trump?
Goodluck Jonathan's factor from Obama. You know, I bet one thing I'm sure of, there is one guy coming from somewhere that is ready to demand anything for their own interest. There's another guy on the other hand who's willing to give anything to secure his own interest. So they might meet they might reach a compromise at the end of the day to be a win-win for both of them. The greatest threat he has is even the American threat.
Yes, I agree with that. America will factor into the 2027 elections. But to take you back a little bit, AI, to what you were saying, somewhat despair in your voice. I think, you know, Nigerians actually, I think you already know this anyway. Huh?
Make I shut up my mouth.
Go ahead.
America don't want article.
No, America doesn't want article. I think
America doesn't want to be.
No, I think Tinubu has cornered the Americans unless something happens to change that. You know, Nigerians actually love the Igbos. I think the Igbos even know that, and they play on it a little bit as well. And Nigerians want an Igbo president, but they don't want an Igbo president that is Igbo. They want a Nigerian Igbo president. That's what they want. So what do I mean? I mean somebody like David Umahi.
Like Okowa.
Like Okowa, Umahi, you know, those sort of names, not too heavy laden ethnic, because Peter B is too heavily Igbo. And it scares people.
Too Igbotic.
It scares people. It's too ethnic. But Umahi is not that. Who would not vote for Umahi if he comes forward? Look at the wonders he's doing all over the country. Yeah. Huh? Or Soludo, even Soludo is a little bit ethnic, but Soludo is still acceptable because Peter is so heavily ethnic that it scares people.
Yeah.
One man, did you listen to the interview granted by
I just don't want to hear that. I personally don't want to hear it. I know you said they look for Nigeria, but I don't want to.
Sorry, Simba, hold on for AI. Yeah, I think it's don't wrap your narrative around Obi is what I'm saying. The rejection of Obi is not the rejection of Obi is not the rejection of the Igbos.
No,
it's the rejection of
Obi. One man.
About Obi, it's about you coming.
So, let me say this. Sorry.
Vote for. I have never seen.
Hold on, Simba. Carry on.
I've never seen in history where Igbo leaders have come together in a consensus and say, okay, this is the person that we want to vote for to be president, towards presidency. This is what we're voting for. I've never seen that. There's never been a consensus. There's always some sort of disagreement somewhere along the line. It's like each one of them wants to become president. They don't think collectively. They think individualistically.
That's not true.
Okay, no. Let me ask you.
Voting PDP. Don't go there.
Any
they
region?
vote PDP.
Wait.
But who did they vote for PDP as the candidates?
Is there any region that what you just said? Let's get
it wrong. Let me correct my.
They vote for PDP.
Let me clarify. Igbo people, when they're committed to voting for a certain party, they will vote. They are not tribalistic in that sense, right? But when I say I'm talking about voting for somebody of Igbo extraction, right? They don't do that.
You mean
they don't band together. They can't band together and say we're going to vote for an Igbo candidate.
But you can't say that now because we only have one example, and that's Peter Obi. It's not like
one man. It has never happened in any region where there will be a consensus candidate.
So
even in the Southwest, Tinubu is not a consensus candidate for the West for the Yoruba.
What are you talking about?
No, tell me one. It's only. Let me tell you.
Everybody coalesced behind Tinubu now.
No. It's not. That's not true. It's not true.
You cannot say that you lost Lagos adoption.
Don't mind one man. Why can you be saying what you are saying?
No. What? Sorry.
It's not. Let me tell you, if Yorubas voted for Tinubu, it's not
one second. So we're all on board with what we're saying. I think what AI is saying is that the political elite, they don't come to an agreement in order then to present. But if you look at Tinubu, the political Yoruba establishment came to an agreement to present him.
They voted for
the electorate may have voted Obi or Trump or whatever, but the political elite, the coalition,
I don't even know what man is talking about.
Even if we
which political elite? Adebayo that died that was screaming everywhere.
was opposed to Tinubu now.
It's not even about.
Apart from Abiola
they were not. Or Adebanjo was opposed, not Afenifere.
Basanjo, did he support Tinubu? Adeleke, did he support Tinubu?
I don't even know the elite
Come
that
on
is
now.
talking about that supported Tinubu.
Adebayo was screaming everywhere, abusing Tinubu.
All of them, all of them were against him.
Hold on, Simba.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, when we say consensus candidate, it doesn't mean 100% absolute. It doesn't make any sense.
It's not exactly.
But I agree with one man. I agree with one man that
but it's majority.
At the end of the day,
you see, they come together, they band together. Even if they have their
look at the percentage, and look at the percentage will be God.
Even if
you say the Yorubas massively support Tinubu. No, of course you can't say that now.
No, Yorubas don't massively support Tinubu.
The Igbo supported Obi more than Tinubu now, more than the way Yoruba supported Tinubu.
Yes, you might have a significant portion of them that might not like Tinubu and they don't want to vote for Tinubu. That's fine, but there is still another significant portion that are still for them. And even if they have internal agreements, right, internal disagreement about who they want to do, once they've decided this is the person they are going for that person.
I'm very sorry to say.
You see this thing you are saying? Let me tell you, I've said it severally here. And whenever I say it, the Yorubans knock it off. You see that shenanigan you people did in 2023 is really sacrilegious, shameful, and born stupidity. That's what you people did in 2023. That your brother, hold on, let me finish, please.
Because
that your brother came out to contest. Actually, he is in the history of Nigeria, I think he is the Yoruba man. I say Yoruba man because he has been a governor in a state in Nigeria that come out to support, to contest for an election, struggle to get that primary. You Yorubans went mad.
Who? No.
Let me finish.
That's about, when are you going to finish now?
He showed in the results. Come on now. He showed in the results. So I don't know what you people are talking about. He showed in the results.
Sita is 100% right.
What are you talking about?
He showed in the results. So what are you people talking about? What are you arguing in the first place? He showed in the results.
Yeah, he shows in the results.
For the first time, he came out. Do you know how many Yoruba people that told me, God forbid that Tinubu will be their president? Well, he's there now.
Yeah.
Do you know? Adeleke did an election in Osun State within 30 minutes, call results. Adebayo was going around the world abusing Tinubu. Come on now. You go here to tell, look at what happened in Igbo.
We get that part, but
let me
what
finish.
you're describing, madam.
Igbo people are the people they say they don't like their brothers. But look at what they did. When they saw that people were supporting Obi, they voted for Obi 99.5%. Igbo people, they said they don't like themselves.
No,
I hope you people will not do that nonsense again.
So, Madam
voice,
Zita,
guys, one voice.
What are you talking about?
Madam Zita, I got you. Because I know that one man...
I hope you people will not do that nonsense again.
It wasn't nonsense. It wasn't nonsense. It shows sophistication politically.
True sophistication help. So for your mind now, you think Yoruba are sophisticated. I don't believe
all of you they talk at the same time now.
It shows sophistication.
I beg, please, let's please.
Everyone they talk over one another. I beg you.
Okay, well, let's take charge.
Let's explain what's it up because I was trying to understand.
All right. Let the conversation wrap around AI for about 5 minutes, because I think it wants clarity on about AI. I think I have your number. I'm going to send you an essay written by Charles Soludo. A lot of the answers to the questions that you may be contending with are in there.
It's a useless figure, so I don't even rate anything.
He's an academic, though. Whatever, it's an advanced mind in terms of intellect.
I've not seen the intellect
one man,
in Anambra
can you give me a
State
chance
at
to
all,
talk?
so I don't know what maybe intellect on paper.
All right. Let's hear from. Sorry. Sorry, Simba. Let Ola make his point. You come in.
But yeah,
and
I
then
want to understand what Madam Zita is saying. I really want to. I was trying to understand.
all right, then let's do this.
So if somebody could
Zita,
explain that,
condense
because I
it
think
into a
somebody
snapshot.
no, because I think
Because
somebody
Zita
else was
talks in
replying.
parables. That's
Somebody was
Zita. She talks
somebody
in
else was trying to
parables.
reply. Somebody else, I think is Egbon was trying to reply to Madam Zita. So I wanted to. I think he probably has an explanation to what happened. So that's why I want to unpack. I really want to understand where Madam Zita is coming from.
Hold on, AI. Ask her a question to what you want to understand. Let her address it. Ola comes in. I think Simba is keen to come in as well. So let's structure it like that. So put it to her just exactly the point you want.
Madam Zita, I was just curious, like what you mentioned in 2023. What happened regarding a lot of them. Yes. Can you explain that again? You said a lot of people said that they would, God forbid, Tinubu be president.
Yes, most Yoruba friends of mine. Yes. Most Yoruba friends of. I'm not talking about 10. I'm not talking about 20.
Did you care to ask them the reason why they said so? Did you care to ask them the reason?
Hold on. They are not giving me reason. They didn't give me any reason.
So you think they don't have right to decide who they want to vote for?
Hold on, please.
That is not the point, comrade.
You ask me a question. I'm trying to explain something to you. I heard somebody here now said that shows sophistication.
I'm curious about that sophistication. That's what I also want to understand too.
I will explain if you give me 1 minute to do so when you are done.
Not
Can I explain?
Please not your time.
So,
as if you give me, it's a conditional.
Let me finish now.
Madam Zita, okay, wait, Madam Zita wants to finish.
I heard somebody say sophistication. In Nigeria, if there is any tribe that is sophisticated when it comes to politics, it's the North.
Yeah.
And whenever their person come out,
they vote.
You see what they call Rivers people call Owigiri.
Yeah.
They do what is called Owigiri. One man, when it gets to my turn, I want to talk about Nigerian politics. I want to do an explanation that most people seem to ignore. When it gets to their turn, they come out like Owigiri. These are people who agree to disagree. They agree to hold firm even when it is not comfortable with some of them. That is what is called sophistication. They agree to hold strong.
Madam, that is the direct opposite of sophistication. That is the direct opposite of it.
I'm talking about politics now. Please.
Yeah, politically, we are talking
about sophistication. It depends on the area you are talking about sophistication. There are sophistication in fashion. There are sophistication in academic. There are sophistication in English language. There are sophistication in everything in life.
We're talking about
we are talking about politics. Please.
So I want to really
Yoruba, make una not go do that thing una do in 2023. Say that sophistication. That abuse your brother. They walk about, that abuse your brother. They insult him. They laugh at him. They say, God forbid. He's sitting down there now. Come on.
So I want to understand, can you expand on that sophistication?
All right. You're referring to me, right?
Yes, exactly.
All right. You see, one thing they say in politics, everybody seems to say politics is a game of interest, right? But one thing that bothers me most is among Nigerian politicians and followers is that sometimes they try to narrow that interest to microcosm of their selfishness and greed, tribal and religious bigotry, without considering the overall interest of what politics really mean. So, if somebody is not, this is not the first time Yoruba people are doing that. If you want to talk of political civilization and sophistication in Nigeria, it started with the Yorubas. You can't take it from them. The awareness started from there. So this is not the first time they're doing it. They did it to Obasanjo. They look at the two candidates. After Abiola paid his utmost sacrifice for June 12 and for the democracy we have today, shared his blood. He forfeited his business and his family. He put everything on the line to attain the democracy we have today. That is why when I hear people talking about Yoruba,
So why
well,
didn't you do it to Abiola and
let me land.
Olufalaye?
I'm coming.
Why
Can
didn't
you let
you
me
do your
can you let me
sophistication
make
with
my point, madam?
Abiola and Olufalaye? Abiola and
Can you let me
Olufalaye.
make my point?
I beg you.
Everything you say is superior to every other person. You won't listen to another person.
Go ahead.
Let me conclude my point.
That Zita is the biggest brain on this platform. She's often
Yeah,
right.
that is your own assumption. That is your own assumption. You could be wrong. So this is not the first time they're showing what the Yorubas are made, the stuff they made of. When two candidates were, one was imposed on them by the Kabas, one of their own, a Northern Carolina above Yoruba extraction. They calculated and said, no, this is not representing our interests. They voted over 1 million against Obasanjo in 1999. Go and check the results. The results are still there. Over 1 million without, blinking about it. So they opted for the economist Olufalaye. Along the line, the Nigerian, the more you see, the more you look, the less you see certain. And they could not have their way, but at least they made their point. It was loud and clear to everybody. So the Northern candidate could not be imposed on them. The military from Akaki to Agbada could not be imposed on them. And they made their point. It was obvious what they wanted, though they could not get it.
And
that is what
eventually they lost. Is that
so
a point?
How does this
What
apply
point
in this case?
I'm explaining my sophistication to you.
Yes.
That is what it takes to be sophisticated. Not this your tribal and ethnic and religious sentiment towards politicking. When are we going to stop this nonsense? And that's my case.
No.
That is
No,
not
the
the
Okay. All right, let's bring Ola in, and we've got enigmatic here as well, who's not spoken yet. Ola coming. Simba wants to contend as well, and then we bring enigmatic in. So let's condense it so that we can move it around a bit. Ola.
Yeah, you see, one thing about Yoruba is
Before you finish, they said they did it to Obasanjo. Obasanjo contested with his brother. They voted Olufalaye. So what do you mean by they did it to Obasanjo?
That was choice. That is choice. It's all about choice. And choice is the greatest thing
But
of
there are two Yorubans now. There are two Yorubans. They decide to choose one Yoruba over the other.
To choose between what you want to do, whether to serve him or to serve the devil.
There are two Yorubas. They decide to choose one Yoruba over the. It's a total different thing.
Madam, are you this tribalistic? I'm see this one for the first time.
It's tribalistic. It's not that you are not
speaking
speaking
to another
point.
You are not understanding me.
Obasanjo
is a Yoruba man. Olufalaye is a Yoruba man. The Yorubans decided to vote for one Yoruba man and leave the other. So why are you saying they did it to Obasanjo?
It's not about choice. I'm just giving you an example of what they did in 1989.
No, but they voted for a Yoruba man.
I agree with Comrade. I agree with
Okay,
they voted for a Yoruba man.
Okay, we don't hear you now. We don't hear the two of you.
Let's see that comment. So I can comment.
May I talk?
Go ahead.
You see, one thing I've known about Yoruba before, and I keep saying all those things, but I'm happy it's coming today. Yoruba generally, we are rebels. We are rebels in some situation. And we do those things and we chest out and we call ourselves being sophisticated. You see, if I mention this thing now, you understand. This place may light up. You know, whenever we mention Obasanjo here, who are those people that will just be on the edge and they will use everything? There will be chaotic situation in that situation. They will try to rubbish entirely everything that Obasanjo did. You understand? At the still Yoruba. That's who we are. So rebel. We've been doing it even before politics. Then
so why are you people not doing it
on this?
Ola, let me bail you short it down. Talk about the super chatter of the day. Thank you, everyone. Ola, please encourage people to subscribe and like. We need numbers going up. Try and move it around swiftly so that everybody gets to speak. Nobody holds it for too long. Enigmatic with us as well. Simba wants to engage. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Please, can you go ahead? I want to.
Now, you see, when we talk of tribalism here, tribalism in Nigeria is not based on ethnicity only. We should know that. It is both ethnicity and religion. So if you see what happened to Tinubu that you see the other time, you would think that people voted against Tinubu in 2023 just because they don't like him because he's Yoruba or subjugation. No, it's just because of religion. When you see those Yoruba that moved against Tinubu that time, it was based on religion. Immediately you pick that Muslim ticket.
Point, yeah.
So it became louder. You understand? Someone that did not like it, that didn't like Tinubu or doesn't like Tinubu up till now, is just hide on that because he's a Christian. That's it.
Sorry, 1 second. Remember when the Prince came on the show and he talked about people in his community that he paid or gave money to or helped, that he told him to his face that they were going to vote for Obi or a Christian because I guess he's a Muslim. So your point, yeah.
No, those are the factors. Because when people talk of tribalism, they think it's all about ethnicity only. No, religion is part of tribalism.
So you're saying that people voted for Tinubu because of the Muslim tickets?
Some Yoruba that voted because they voted against him because of Christianity. You are not saying Muslim. You are not saying they voted for him. Is that what he's talking about?
They voted against Tinubu because
they voted against him.
Tickets.
So what about the ones that voted for him?
No, ask me how I know. You understand? You know, when you have your hypothesis, you are trying to work around the reason you think that people voted. You know, when you find yourself in some group, I found myself in my former workplace, in my school, and you will see the group of Yoruba that are bent going against Tinubu by all means. They are Christians. Because sometimes it takes you time to remind them that, okay, do you know that this man's wife is a Christian?
Yeah.
And I follow you, and I tell the same church, the same Pentecostal you attend.
Sorry. Were they going after Tinubu because they were Christians or because Tinubu chose
so those that voted
Muslim
for
as
him,
VP?
Was it also because
no, I think when it became
that time yourself,
What are you saying?
Those because there are people that voted for against Tinubu.
No. I think the point is this: immediately he picked Muslim. That's where the danger was. So they went
exactly. That's when they escalated. That's why it appears they were voting against the Yoruba. They were voting against Tinubu. Well, it was more so the Muslim ticket.
But Madam Zita is saying that there are people that voted for Tinubu, even though they said they were not going to vote for Tinubu.
Adewale Olusegun, I hear you. You say Yoruba don't vote but in that 2023, I can tell you based on my findings that they voted against Tinubu because of Muslim tickets. So that we say Yoruba don't vote for religion, we oversimplify this. Yeah, who is the next person though?
But hold on, you have to provide the context.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
let me say this.
Let me say this. Okay, go ahead.
Today, let me tell you what Madam Zita said. She's absolutely 100% right, and I will give you right from.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Maybe we can hear Simba now. We can hear him.
Okay. Let's start from the 60s. Between Akintola and Awolowo. If you people know the history, Zeke, who is an Easterner, that is from Eastern region, left Eastern region, came and contested in the Western region, and he won an election in Lagos. In fact, that time, the Yoruba youth, they were solidly behind Zeke and they neglected Awolowo. That time they called themselves Sikhism, like the way we have the obedient today. If not because of cross-carpeting, Zeke will have been succeeded in being the premier of the Western region. It doesn't end there. In 1960, after the independence, they gang up, the same Yoruba people gang up against Awolowo. Some of them were even instrumental to his imprisonment. And then his party, AG, was broken. And some went and formed NNDP. So, and you could see what happened in 1964 when the whole Western region boiled the Wete. You understand? The same thing that Obasanjo did to Awolowo made Awolowo to lose an election in 1979, the so-called two-third majority. That was when I can give you line by line when Yorubas work against themselves. There's no sophistication. The Yorubas are precarious, arekereke. Is our own way. Yorubas that voted against Tinubu in 2023, they didn't voted against Tinubu only because of religion. Yoruba that hated Tinubu. You see them online. One of them came here the other time, called himself what do you call himself? That used to come and champion the woman here. It's only among Yoruba that you see people that they can come out boldly and against their own people. So I don't know what you are. Could it be people are terming sophistication? It's not sophistication. We are just areke. We are very precarious set of people,
No,
and it has not been
because
working for us.
It shows
open-minded.
maturity. It shows
Hold on.
maturity. So they
It's
don't
not
have right to make
maturity.
their choice.
Not
They don't have
maturity.
the right to make their
Let me tell
choices.
you, the man that raised this question is an Igbo guy. The Igbos, they every time they be supporting their own. In fact, if you see a tribe that be
No,
supporting
is
their
that why
own,
is
That is
that
not
is
even
that why they're
correct. That is
successful
not even true.
nationally? No,
You are being selfish. You are being selfish with the
picking
truth
and
there.
choosing. Simba, tell us when the Yorubas gravitated towards Zik back then. What did Zik offer the people? I mean, what was his message that they liked? He must have offered them something. That's why they went after. They went for Zik.
whatever reason, what I'm saying, look at the question he raised. Too. He said Igbos doesn't support their own. Do you understand? That other people does, and I'm telling him that it's never like that. Even Yorubas don't support their own, and I've given you examples now.
Simba, what can you offer any Igbo person now to vote against Obi? What can you say? What can you offer? Sophistication my F. No sophistication in Nigeria politics. Why is it that every other region they cling to their own, but when it comes to
Exactly.
Southwest, they are doing
Somebody will
sophistication?
not say sophistication.
Are they the only ones?
Even
Well,
Igbo people
no, no.
surprised
If
me in
the Igbos cling to
2023.
their own, then they
They
would have done
voted
very
for
well
Peter
nationally. They
Obi.
don't cling to their own. Obi is kind of a phenomenon, like maybe
They've never had somebody. They've never had it like the way they
because
had
they
it
shut
last
them
time.
down.
I don't understand what is going on here. Is this all about
Hold on.
How were
It
they
all
shut
starts
down?
from that. It all starts from that region.
How were they shut down? How?
Because they never emerged. I mean, they owned the PDP for many years. How come they did not present a candidate? They did not take the money and for their own selfish reasons?
That's their problem. They preferred appointments.
Yeah, it's their problem. So if they so like themselves, they should turn down the money and push for their own candidate.
They don't even care about infrastructural development because they never appreciated even the second Niger bridge. They prefer appointments and stuff like that than
selfish reasons. For selfish reasons.
Which is my problem. Why did we as Igbo people, or why did the Igbo political elites prefer appointment to presidency? And that's why it says it's selfishness. If you look at it in ultimately, that's what it's selfishness. It's not even self-preservation. It's just selfishness.
It's a regional conversation. Every region is having a conversation. Even the middle belt people, the North Central, they are having their own conversation now. They do want to do all this stupid Arewa nonsense again. They are trying to, they differentiate themselves and demarcate themselves from the silly
But
Arewa.
Matic, to answer that, brother, it is not selfishness. That those infrastructures will not put money in their pockets, and by nature, my brothers from that side they like money than anything.
But Baba,
isn't that the definition of selfishness?
Is that not selfishness? What are you saying? Is that not selfishness? I'm Igbo.
It's greed
That
for
is
money.
selfishness to the highest order.
Let me explain something to you, Mr. What's his name again? Let me explain something to you. Do you know at the time, right? I think between OBJ and Jonathan, right? That is why they are still mad. They cannot get over that Jonathan stuff. Even part of the offshoot of the hatred they have for Tinubu today is because of Jonathan. Do not forget that there was a time that they had for solid 8 years, right? Solid 8 years, they were the deputy Senate president. There was nothing to show for that. For solid 8 years, they were this deputy house speaker of the house. Nothing to show for that.
Who? Igbo people.
The Southeast in the
Oh,
history of
yes,
Nigeria.
Of
exactly.
course, they've been
In the
senators several times,
Yes, that,
in the
that
senate
history,
that's
hold
my
on,
presidents
problem.
several times.
That's
let me
my
run it down
problem.
for you.
How
Let me
can
run it
you
down.
be?
Hold on, bro.
How can you occupy those position for 8 years?
Hold
And
on.
if you look at, if you go back to Southeast, there's
Let me run
nothing
it
to
down
show
for
for
you
it.
now. In the history of Nigeria, they've had seven ministers of aviation, right? 7 ministers of
No,
aviation.
Igbo people have hold. How many times have they
They've
been
had
senate
they've had
president?
they've had Senate president. There was a time under Jonathan's government, right? In the entire federation, they had that was the peak of their political patronage. But the point is that when you want to speak about certain things, they will tell you, we don't have this. Why is it that they are not having it? And when you try to put them back to this type of conversation, they don't want to listen to that conversation because they've had the opportunity to do a lot of things for their people. So now that you see, like a Buhari, when he came the last time, he was championing everything to the north. Tinubu is doing a lot of things now. Okay, look at this coastal road. Do you guys notice that whenever people are trying to scrutinize the coastal road, I think it goes through 10 different states, right? 10 different states between southwest and south. So the only scrutiny comes to the coastal road, but you will never hear any scrutiny, right, that goes to the Badagry and the Sokoto road. The Sokoto one actually crossed 11 states. The one in the south crossed 10 states, right? But you always see that when you look at the preponderance of individuals that are trying to throw the coastal road under the bus, they are still the southern people. So they're always doing the ones that they're actually the southern people are actually the one sabotaging themselves. But you will see the northern people, they will keep quiet about their own project. Was it not in this Nigeria that Buhari carried the whole rail project, took a rail project out of Nigeria and was taking it to Niger Republic? Right? So this is the conversation that people should have. If you are telling me sophistication, if certification is generalized sophistication, if you see it as a globalized situation, yes. But do not tell me that the Northwest are not sophisticated, the Northeast are not sophisticated, the Southeast are not sophisticated, the South are not sophisticated. It is only Southwest that should be playing certification politics. Who does that? That is stupid.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question based on what you just said? Can I just throw a question?
I'm not asking anybody. I'm just talking. Doesn't make any sense.
I have a general question.
Okay, what's a general question?
Okay, assuming, I don't know when we're going to stop dwelling on all these, things that don't really matter. We are dwelling on frivolity instead of we pursuing the object pursuing shadow instead of the main object. So I'll give you a vivid example. If you present somebody, for example, now the way PC is going, like I don't want to give an example of what we have in Edo, for example. The way you do politics in Yoruba, I think that's the same way we do it in Edo. But let me not even go that way. Like what was imposed on us now, that investor that was imposed on us as a governor that doesn't even know his left from his right. Assuming APC throw somebody like that from the Yoruba land in 2027, for example, assuming without considering, I'm coming.
No, hold on. You are
I'm
just saying
coming.
one.
That's not my point.
The current governor,
a little digression. That's just a little digression. That's not my point.
Correct governor of where now?
That is not my question. Maybe you ask my question.
Which of the governors?
So, assuming APC politics now, like if you join APC, your sins are forgiven. Throws up somebody like MC Oluomo for being loyal to Jagaban as the presidential candidate in 2027. Assuming without considering, Jabba is saying, I don't want to run. I want to be a kingmaker this time around. He throws up somebody like MC Oluomo from the Yoruba land. Has somebody like, who do I mention from the East now? The Minister of Works, for example. If I say Peter Obi, I know there will be serious, let me say Minister of Works. So, people are saying, Yoruba people are saying, this man is more, from what we have seen of this man, we think he's more politically, qualified for the job. So if they vote massively for the current Minister of Works, you guys will be blaming your people for not voting for MC Oluomo.
Hold on now. That's your example is off it.
Not very.
You understand?
It's not off it. I'm just assuming.
It's quite sensitive.
Hold on. Don't assume. When we want to assume, we have to assume no insult intended. We have to assume reasonably.
I'm not insulting anybody.
Are you saying no? I'm the one saying it because I am the one using the word reasonably. That's why I say I'm not insulting. So now, are you saying if the northern people present Bello Turuji, that the northern people will vote for Bello Turuji, or if what's the name of this guy that used to be their boss? Are you saying those guys?
Or Shekau, if they present Shekau.
Baba,
You understand?
if you have
this is the example I'm making now. So if they decide to vote against their own,
hold on now.
So you see they're foolish, right?
Hold on. You've just defeated yourself when you are taking.
No, you are the one. You are not going to get to my question. You are the one trying to complicate issues for me. So you're even portraying. You are portraying the point I made.
You are going off it.
If you have Bello Turji on the ballot, right? In the
yes.
North, let's assume in 2031, for instance, in 2031, when power goes back to the North, and one way or the other, Bello Turji, right, or somebody worse than Bello Turji is on the ballot. And,
yes.
And in the South, right? In the South, you have somebody like Umai, as brilliant as he is in the South. Do you think the northern people will vote against Bello Turji? They will overwhelmingly vote for him.
Okay, don't try to reframe my question. The question is, if the Northerners decide to vote for Mahi, will you not conclude that they are being foolish? They are not being sophisticated.
No. The Northerners, they can vote for Mahi against Turji. I can say that.
You are wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. They can vote.
You see the contradiction you guys are trying to set.
It's like this guy doesn't know politics, doesn't even know anything about Nigeria.
You don't even know. What do you think? Okay, let me explain to you.
He doesn't know anything about Nigeria at all.
Who doesn't know anything about Nigeria?
This AI. He doesn't know anything about Nigeria.
You will be surprised. They will vote for Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden, exactly.
That's the best anybody from the South.
Why did you take my question to the North instead of answering my question between Yoruba and Umahi and somebody from the West?
Take your question to Edo State. You have more foolish people in Edo State.
Look at what is coming out. Look at what you are speaking from your mouth.
Of course, now.
If I repeat the same thing now, you think you have monopoly of what you just said?
I disagree.
Look at the nonsense you are speaking from your mouth.
I disagree.
It's all right for
Hold on, guys. Everybody, hold on.
You don't know how many Yoruba people are here now. If I say the same thing now, you will make me to insult people that don't deserve the insult. You sound so foolish by saying that. You sound so foolish for saying that.
Guys, calm down. Please calm down. I don't want to.
You sound so stupid for saying that. For insulting the whole child because of our discussion here. That's so stupid of you. Who do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are? Nonsense.
Oh my God.
What did you do, comrade? What did you do?
You are saying you have more foolish people in Edo State?
Yes, now.
You started Edo people because of my discussion with you here?
Yes, of course. Yes.
That's so necessary. You are nasty, man. You are a moron.
You have a lot of
let me tell you one thing that I've seen here. The most stupid people are the people that are laughing at this kind of statement.
I'm telling you.
Because you are contributing to encouraging it. Instead of trying to set you, I heard some people laughing in the background. What's funny about
it? They cannot tolerate the same thing. They give it to people. Idiot. You think people think you are superior to any other person? You think you are superior to anybody?
I am not foolish. I lived in Ogun State. I was born in Osun State. I am a Yoruba.
Why stereotyping the whole people? The whole child because of this conversation here.
Mr. Patrick, do you respect?
Why the stereotype?
Apologies to you, but this is the point, Mr. Patrick.
Patowski.
This is the point. You know what you cannot take. If you want to take a slap, be very sure to take a blow of a knockout. The thing is that when you went to all over Nigeria, you went to the southwest to pick somebody. I went to the north to pick somebody. You were not happy with that, right?
I was still comfortable with it. I see we're saying almost the same thing. We're saying almost the same thing.
It was a very harmless conversation, but you took it personal. Because every time you guys want to talk, you talk about
what kind of reverse psychology is this? I took it personal.
Hold on, my brother. Every time you guys want to talk, you talk about MCO's Oluoma as if you don't have is it Sakaba or all those. There's Agberu. There are NUW, whatever, the transport workers.
I didn't even need to insult the man. I was just giving you two different personalities.
I was giving you another personality in Edo State. Why? I mean, it is conversation. It's very harmless.
You say Edo people, you have more foolish people in Edo State. Now you generalize the whole thing.
It was at the level of the conversation we were having. Does it mean you are foolish?
No, that was not my intention. You misconstrued me. That was not my intention. That was not my intention. I was trying to compare one candidate with another one who is more qualified.
Hold on. I think Enigmatic should apologize to the Edo people.
Okay, let me apologize. Comrade, this is it. First of all, right? When there's a proverb, when you point the wrong finger to your house, people will help you amplify it. First of all, you called your governor, #1 citizen of your state. You called him whatever, maybe a bastard.
He said he's an imbecile. He said
your governor is an imbecile. Then I helped you to amplify it. That beyond that imbecilization of your leader, you have better foolish and a set of vagabonds, including the governor. So if you call your governor an imbecile, so basically you made everybody's point tonight that indeed, Edo people are foolish, right? If you can say your governor is stupid.
No, anyway,
we are missing the point.
I think Edo people are not foolish in any way.
Anyways, I disagree with your notion about Peloturgi versus Umahi, because from what I know, I disagree because
your governor is stupid. Man, which kind of thing with that?
No, you see one thing. The thing is this, because picking MC Oluomo, you understand, it's already too far for me. You understand in analysis. So that's why I went ahead. So are you saying we should now be using all those one as analysis? I don't want. At least we should use something more realistic. And not necessarily. We Yoruba, we know that we are rebellious. Whether we like it or not.
Missed the point. If you mention MC Oluomo, I never would think about him as being stupid or an idiot. The man is a brilliant guy. I mean, he has kids in universities. I mean, it's a self-made man. I would not even think that direction anyway. So yeah.
No. I got your point, but you have to look at the perception. You understand? Perception is what is driving this thing. Yeah, I know that.
He had a wrong perception about the guy.
He had an Ivy League.
Have you ever seen the guy being a ruffian, or what has he done to even deserve that kind of?
You are the people. You are the one that is having something negative about that guy. Somebody asked me a question about my governor. My governor was an imbecile. I don't believe in this your parable of pointing to your father's house with the left hand. With the left hand. My governor is a business. My governor.
Hold on. You forget this session. I don't like this. Everybody, hold on, please. If I get this session, I like it. Let us move to all this vote buying. I think one man talked about it.
Please, do we have a line?
Yeah. I think it should be Prince Daddy though. So we are talking about. Hey, Comrade Omori, have you spoken today? Please remind me.
Comrade, don't speak.
I just interjected. I've not spoken. I only interjected somebody.
Okay, because the thing now is this, you understand? In as much as we want to give credit to the Southeast and the statistic that is available says, when we are looking at the vote buying prevalence by zone, the Southeast led that situation in 2023 by 41.44%. The highest, so then followed by the Northwest. So Northwest at 35.42. You said what?
Can I say something?
Well,
no, let me roll the statistic. Are you listening to the statistic or you just want to say something?
We have seen the statistics now.
That's why for those people that have not seen. So Southwest, the prevalence was about 24%. That almost about half of the Southeast. So in the South, 22.97%, and Northeast 15.50%, North Central 10.23%, which I think is reasonable. So in as much as we were placing the vote in the Southeast, it means that the board votes heavily there. Then in the Northwest, the board votes. I think the statistics is realistic. So what do you have to say about that?
Can I talk?
Yeah, well, my turn. You talked already. Let me talk. How long are you going to talk, Simba? You want to take over the show?
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyways, no, just a couple of seconds. I mean, like we talked about this earlier, right? Or we chatted about it. So
Yeah.
maybe Enigmatic can shed light on it because I don't believe the data. Okay, there's quantity and there's quality. Well, maybe I can agree that a lot of people were they paid a lot of people money to buy votes in the southeast, but in terms of the volume or in terms of the amount spent, I don't believe it was in the southeast. And again, I'm still questioning how they were able to gather this data. How did they come about this data? Who was reporting this data? That they feel so comfortable or confident about the data to be accurate. It's to me, it's still iffy in a lot of ways. We
Is
know,
it
I mean, there was so
Trump
I
much
think
Daddy?
energy.
I think the observers on ground, right?
You
You
know,
know, they used
Trump
to.
Daddy. Okay, let's reverse the statistics. Let's say it comes out that okay, in the southwest has the highest. Will you believe the statistics?
Yeah, because because we have more convincing to do. Just like we said, oh, hold on. Just like we said earlier, right? We said earlier that the Eurobats were in a lot of the Eurobats were in opposition to Tinubu. For that reason, they have to convince them, so they have to pay money. Just plain and simple. So we all know this past election, with the obedient and the fervent nature of
The,
his supporters.
let me speak to that. Let me see this. And me, I always go back to history. You understand? The master of propaganda in Nigeria are the Southeasterners, and it was started by Zeke as far back as 1937 when he came back from Ghana, when he started his West African pilot newspaper. If you know what happened during the Civil War, right from the Civil War that started in July 1967, by the second week of the Civil War, the Biafran are already losing the war. But because they have people that are doing the propaganda for them, they are showing to the whole world that they are still winning the war. Meanwhile, they are losing the war. Not until 1968 when the federal government has to mount their own propaganda against them. Let me tell you, whatever you see in Nigeria, they are a very loud set of people that whatever they do, they will now they will propagating it to as if the other people they are the one doing it, and they will make other people to look as if they are biased, they are corrupt, they are doing. You understand? So that's kind of thing that they are very good at. In fact, if you look at it, anytime during Abiola, who are the people that they use against Abiola to mount propaganda against the June 12th? They are the Southeasterners. They are very good at that. And if you can even see what is going on in the social media today, they have a way of challenging and mounting propaganda. So for you to say that you don't believe the statistics just because it's coming from the southeast because they are make other regions to look that they are the bad ones, I think you have to go and have a rethink.
Prince Daddy, and one thing that I want to add to that, you know,
Yeah.
they did for they did for 2019, and Yoruba there was 19%, Southeast was 19%, North Central was 21%, Northwest was 23%, and South was 24%. So, and Northeast is 18%. If you see the North Central and if you do see if you see the Southwest, you will see that Southwest had been persistently lower than what we were expecting. So I think the data might be accurate because it's from the observers.
Okay. Well, so are you saying this?
Hold on, before I leave, I know I want to quickly
But Allah,
my voice.
the
Hold on,
result.
Madam Zita, hold on, please. Simba, can you please help me standing for me now? I'll be back like in the next 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But
So this
Prince
obese.
Daddy, the result it shows in the result now. The
What
statistics
shows in
they
the
gave
results that
showed in the
there's more
result.
bribe in the southeast, vote buying in the
It
southeast
showed.
than
It showed. It
elsewhere.
shows in this. I wouldn't call it vote buying. I would rather use the word massive rigging. I won't call it vote buying. I wouldn't. If they say where it happened most, the statistics might be right. But if you are talking about paying money to vote,
Okay,
I
that's what
don't
I
think
understand
so.
it to be. You know, if you talk about, if you say Reagan, vote Reagan, okay, I can buy that, okay, because it was very high in the southeast for Peter B. But if you're talking about actually paying money, which is counter to all the, I mean, I hear what Simba said about this propaganda and whatnot, but it counter to what we know about obese. I mean, we heard Ekene here on the show now, and other people talking about Peter B, this and that. So I didn't think they had to get paid to vote or cast their vote for Peter B. That's why the data, that conclusion was kind of threw me off. They were ready to vote for Peter B. They believed Peter B was going to win. And they didn't need to be. I mean, look at Kenneth talking about using his own resources, his own money to do a lot of things, and he's not getting paid or not recognized for by the Labour Party or anyone. And I believe, and we heard a lot of people on the internet also talking about, hey, actually I heard some guy on the, maybe a Rise Television or whatnot talking about, I'm going to spend my money to do this and that for Peter B for the Labour Party, and he's not getting compensated for it. So a lot of people went out of their way to support Peter B in this past election. So that's why I'm just trying to reconcile, where did the buying of the votes came from?
Prince Daddy, let me, okay, look at what it
Simba,
immediately
sorry,
after
can
the
you share?
result. Let me say
Simba, can
this.
you share the link? I think some people wants to join.
I don't even have no, the link is
Okay.
there now.
No, I don't think so.
Is there on the something now?
No, I think it's gone up. You know, it goes.
I can see it on the chat now, on the comment
Okay.
section.
Okay.
After whoever is next,
I
I want to
saw
go
one
next.
Sunday Love said that I want to join the box or something.
Okay, okay, let me give you another example, Prince Daddy. Look at what Obi did immediately after the result was released. He claimed that he won the election, and most people just follow through, and they were propagating that the election was rigged, Obi won the election, and when you ask them how, they could not even explain, and most people buy into it. How do you explain that?
That was the, I guess that's part of the propaganda you were talking about. We know he didn't win the election, but again, we just focusing on the southeast being the most vote buying region in this past election. That's what I have a problem with. Okay, and again, maybe a lot of people got some little change here and there, but again, who knows? Who know? Perhaps Northwest
I
uh,
think they,
was where they spent the most money.
they all rigged the election
No, no,
actually.
no. I want to say something, right? I do believe there was vote buying in the East, right? But it was not Labour Party, it was APC and PDP. Remember, you have people like Hope Uzodinma, you have Ojius Okalu. You have figures like that who are actually paying money for people to vote APC. So it's not even from LP side, it's more.
That's very wrong. Let me just tell you. I think I
It's
sent it
not
to
very
one man.
wrong. There's
Yeah,
evidence of
I
that.
said, hold on, Drew. I sent it to one man already. I don't know why one man has not beyond the vote buying stuff, right? The tabular, data driven, AML algorithm of the entire federation. The region that they recorded the highest number of the most rigged region was Southeast, and the party that benefited from the rigging was Labour Party. It is. If one man is listening to me now, one man you have it. Whenever you have it, you can provide the document. It is an academic paper that was actually an academic paper that was backed by even peer reviewed articles that I sent to one man over 3 weeks ago. The most rigged part of the country in the last election was Southeast, and the beneficiary of the rigging was Labour Party. Is it in the southeast that Tinubu had 4,000? 4,000 in Anambra State, where will be polling over 500,000. So where was the rigging for APC there? Or in Abia State that Tinubu had 6,000, that Obi had almost 500,000. Where was the rigging in 6,000? Or in Enugu State
Oh,
that
but
Tinubu had
enigmatic,
5,000.
enigmatic, simply because well, they could have paid money, but they didn't get what they paid for. You know,
No, I said these are not fallacies. These are not illusion. The woman has it. The woman is listening now. He has the document. I sent it to him 3 weeks ago. It's an academic evidence that
But Prince
everybody knows.
Daddy, that your argument is
Prince
it's
Daddy.
not right.
How do you want to refute
That's
Because
not
1,000?
you said
true.
it's buy vote and you
Enigmatis,
get to
please,
vote.
can I come in?
What
Prince
4,000?
Daddy.
What are you talking about, Prince Daddy?
Prince Daddy, elections in Nigeria. Anybody that is telling you, collect their money, go and vote your conscience, that's a lie. Do you know what these politicians do? You think nobody doing those demo? They're shrewd. You will go and vote. Take a picture.
evidence.
They are following you. They show the evidence.
No. You vote. You use your phone and take a picture of the party you voted.
Exactly.
And then you give you
Then they're waiting for you at the junction. All you need to do is when you come, you show them. Say, see me. Oh yeah, they give you the money. It's not a question of going about everywhere, giving people money. Go and vote APC or go and vote LP. They don't do it that way.
even
They
Madam
don't do
Zita
it.
beyond this
okay,
beyond.
okay, hold on. So enigmatic. So again, I guess to you, all that noise for Peter B. That I mean, they were going to vote for Peter B. Or B. Peter B was going to win, and all the videos, even people that give interviews about, oh, they're using their own resources, their own store, their own this and that vehicles to support Peter B, and they're not getting nothing back from the LP party.
So that's
Did you buy that? Hold on.
Hold on.
Apart from that few people, very few. So if they are using their resources, how come Labour Party had the highest ridiculous fraud case in the history of Nigerian election? Come on now.
You see the
They're
print.
using their money. They're using their money. So what is the money that was being stolen? I beg,
No,
make we
so
know
no,
they do
hold
this.
on. Again, I'm trying to reconcile with people like our friend here, Ekene, saying that you know, he himself he uses his own time and resources to campaign for Labour Party, and there are many people like Ekene. So the question I'm asking, how come?
Yeah.
I mean, why did they need to get paid if they're more than happy to do it for free?
bam.
Look,
No,
yeah,
sorry, Joe, enigmatic. Let me quickly
yeah.
respond. You see, that's why that said don't call if you call it vote buying, you might be getting wrong. Just call it rigging.
It
In
is
the
rigged.
real
Okay.
sense,
So
those people in the south is a rigged.
seriously,
Forcing people
do you
to
know they did
vote.
not allow APC and PDP to vote?
Exactly.
And do you know it is
Forcing people to vote.
they killed an aspirant, a candidate, not even a candidate. They
You
killed the
said forcing
candidate.
people to vote.
Yes, now
Yes.
But if I
And we saw
already have
it.
made up my mind that I'm voting this candidate
they
and
didn't
for free,
allow. The records are there
well,
now.
you pay me money. What's that going to change?
The video, no, we are not even
The,
talking of pay
the
money,
records are there.
forcing
Not pay
people,
money,
forcing
forcing
people.
people against their wish to vote for
Oh, you're not talking
APC.
about money. Okay.
Yeah, to vote for APC. If
Before
you're on
enigmatic,
the
have you
line and you're trying to vote
forgotten?
for APC, that it is sacrilegious for you to be on the line and trying to vote for APC or
Exactly.
PDP. They will whip your ass or do something bad to you, and it's there.
Exactly. And imagine you
And
forgot that towards the election, we saw videos of obedience showing guns and saying,
everything was
if you
went showing
come
guns
out,
and everything when it was
and
very.
now,
So everything was there now. Look,
so we are
Okay, but
forgetting all
guys,
those things.
now you guys are going on a different tangents. I thought the article was about vote buying, not rigging.
no,
I
it
mean, we
was
can make a distinction
That's
between
why
the two.
rigging.
Madam AI said that
It was
article.
this the article I'm talking this is not even, this is a data driven report, right? I gave it to, I don't know why one man is not even using it yet. This is not the vote buying you are seeing. Look at what happened in the last Anambra election. Was it not Gala and Mott? Was it not Gala and Mott that was incentive, right? Was it not Gala and Mott that was incentive in Anambra State? Did we not see it live, right? So, and then the record I'm talking to you about now, it was an afterthought of what actually happened, right? The report about the 2023 general election, the claim that some people said the rigging happened. Even I think the less rigged region of the country, the less rigged region of the country was Southwest and North Central, according to that report. According to that report, the less rigged was North Central and Southwest. The most rigged was Southeast, and the beneficiary from the Southeast was Labour Party. It was there. One man has it. If he's listening to me now, it is an academic report, very detailed, very compressed, very comprehensive stuff that he had. So it
So
is
how
very
come the rigging did not translate into winning? Because the margin of rigging from the first and second is quite substantial actually.
how
And
can you
usually, if
how
you
can
rig, you
they,
win.
they could not maximize their rigging in the southeast.
What is making this noise, sir?
They can't really maximize the southeast rigging. For instance, look at the numbers now. Okay, let me
Look
just give
at the number. Somebody is winning the election 98%.
98%.
You self think I'm
How
when I
do you want
say they argue am.
let's go to the north, for instance, right? Let's go to the north, for instance. In the south, in the core north of northwest and northeast, traditionally, APC, we know that there were sabotages against Tinubu, internal sabotage, all this malami that they sabotage APC in the north. In the 13 states of the core north, northwest and northeast, Tinubu only won 3 states. He won 1 state in northeast, but no state. He won just 2 states in the northwest, Jigawa State and Zamfara State. But he was polling effectively and competitively, right, behind Atiku, except in Kano State, where he had almost 400,000 margin ahead of Atiku. Kwakwanso made 970 something thousand. Kano State, Tinubu had 540 or 550 something plus in Kano State. Atiku was 170 something. In Kano State, Obi was maybe like 10,000, right? In Sokoto State, Obi had maybe like 1,000 votes. In the North Central was Tinubu and Obi show. Atiku did not pick any state in the North Central. Tinubu had Obi picked 2 states. Tinubu picked the rest of the state in the North Central. That was Tinubu's comeback. Tinubu's shellacking in the core north of northeast and northwest, he had the cushion in the north central, right? So when you look at the numbers that Obi had in the north, he has some numbers in the north. When you come to south, he has some numbers in the south. When you come to the southwest, he has some number in the southwest. When you go to the north central, he has some number in the central. But when all of them, when we go back to southeast, it was only Obi. Tinubu had 4,000 plus in Anambra State. Atiku had maybe 1,000 over Tinubu, maybe like 5,000. Kwakwanso had maybe 3,000 or whatever. When you go to Imo State, it was all the ridiculous number. None of them. Tinubu made 5% in the entire southeast. 5%. Kwakwanso made like less than 1%. Atiku, that was in PDP before, with his name recognition in the southeast, Atiku made less than 10% in the entire southeast, and the only one candidate made more than 90%. And you think, don't you do data science? This is data. It's not possible that only one candidate will score over 90%, and the rest of the 300 candidates, they can't even combine make 10%. That is ridiculous. It's absolutely data-driven, disgusting, elements of full-time rigging. Nobody can, you can't even, if you take that to your professor, you'll be stripped of your doctorate degree on a
Even
meeting.
even Buhari was not pulling
Even
90
Buhari was not even doing that in the north those days.
in the north in those days.
So that's why they just left South. They left that Southeast for him to just do whatever he wanted to do, but it could not actually carry him to the finish line. But when you see even the numbers that he lost, the margin, like in Katsina State that Tinubu lost Katsina by margin of 10,000 to Atiku, right? He lost Lagos State by less than 10,000 margin. He lost Kebbi State by margin of less than 20,000 in some places that Tinubu was losing. But not that you come to Southeast, Obi was making 600,000. The next person is making 3,000. What kind of mathematics is that? Come on, man. Damn.
Obi rigged. Everybody should know that now.
That's fascinating. I mean, I don't doubt it.
And they will be the loudest telling everybody that you rig.
No, everybody rigged. But the problem is that some people rigged wisely. Some people did not rig wisely. When you want to rig, you spread your rigging so that you will win the election. Somebody decided to concentrate his rigging on one.
How do you concentrate rigging? They will just leave you to just rig that place, then they will go and counter you elsewhere. That's what they did now. Okay, you are smart. Bro, look at it now. There's no way you make 90. When you look at the data, when you look at the data and you try to tabulate it with
there is something I wanted to say.
Machine learning processes, you cannot make that anywhere in the world. Anywhere.
There is one thing I wanted to say so that it doesn't go off my memory. Somebody came here and said that in Nigeria that they do tribalism and ethnicity. They forget the core election and what they want. Blah blah blah. That guy that was speaking.
Comrade.
I don't know where they get all these things they say. Because even in the United States, let me not talk about where I am. The United States, so many people are there. Even in the United States, a presidential candidate and his vice cannot come from the same state. It's in their constitution. You don't. Like now that Trump declared that he's from Florida, he cannot pick his vice from Florida. I mean, people just come and say something. What the Yorubans did in 2023 is actually ridiculous. It's unforgiving. And I believe they shouldn't do it again. I am not saying that they should have carried all their votes and give to Tinubu. If not, why not? But what I'm saying is the way they came after him. Igbos don't vote their candidate. Okorocha has contested for president. Most Igbo people did not even know that he contested for presidency. They voted the PDP. On several occasions, some Igbo people have come out to contest, but we don't go after them that way. They said Igbo people don't like themselves, they don't vote themselves, blah, blah, blah. But our candidates, Igbos do come out to contest for president. We don't go after them the way Yorubans went after Tinubu. Did you see that what that letter Debayo did? Come on now. I'm not saying 10, I'm not saying 20. Yoruba people I know during that 2023 election, remember, God forbid, Tinubu can never be our president. He's sitting down there. Today, most of them don't even look at my face. Some of them, when they see me, they pretend as if we never had that conversation. Adeleke did an election within 30 minutes, or Chu State was one of the first that got the results. He gave it to PDP. And somebody come here, are you saying Yorubas? But you people have been voting Yorubas. You voted for Abiola. You voted for Lufalaye. At least in recent times, the one we know. So what is all this, Monsieur? You see, Edo State people they really get on my last life. I saw the time you were already with somebody from Edo. You see this obedient movement, then we are the one that started it too. I have 4 friends from Edo State. 2 of us are not in good. What is their anger that I didn't join them in obedience? They owe me. I don't blame them. They started this obedient movement. They carried the B on their head. And that man came to their state, campaigned for ordinary governor. They couldn't. But this is a man that wanted to be the president of Nigeria. They trusted him to rule the whole Nigeria, but they didn't trust him to give them a governor. The same thing in Anambra. He won, is it 98% vote in Anambra? They trusted him to be the president of Nigeria, but they don't trust the person he's bringing. They don't believe he has the wherewithal to choose a person for them. Tribuna say the test run is in Abuja. Then go meet Wike for Abuja. Wike na madman. Then go meet him for Abuja. When is the Abuja election, I beg? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. Yeah.
I said, when is the Abuja election?
Oh. I don't know. Maybe Enigmatic knows.
I'm not paying attention to
That Obi have started campaigning. You say you're not paying attention. You didn't see.
Obi is a personal non grata now in my
You
village.
didn't you see the cut and join pictures that were posting online of the crowd he pulled. You didn't
Well,
see. You didn't see those edited pictures.
let him win the election.
They've started again.
They never learn. Everything is they always have issues when you are talking to fact and specifics. They want to believe every other part of the country is doing something wrong, except only one region of the country is doing something right. How how smart are they? Can you imagine that? Let him come. Let him go and do whatever he wants. Wike is there for him in ABJ. He's going to face Wike. They don't like Nigeria. They just have the convenience of who they expect to be the leader of the Nigeria. That they are so confused. They don't even know what they want.
There is something about the North I want them to lose in this election. I've been saying it severally here. There is something about the North I want them to lose. Not
Not
only
not
their
not
politics.
not is not a factor again. You have to understand that, Madam
Let's
Zen.
see how the result come out.
The North is not because what I will call uh the the belt of the North, right? Like when you wear a traditional cloth like a dashiki, right? The pants are usually held by a string of rope. The rope that holds the knot, right? The rope that holds the knot is the mid those North Central people, and the North Central people they are trying to get away from uh, from the North.
Ignimatis,
So as soon as that is happening, that's why you see the North being paranoid about their
Okay, so who untied the rope on the Shokoto? Is it Tinubu? Is it Tinubu that did it, or they themselves?
Tinubu now. Tinubu has he has exposed them to let them understand they can actually self-govern themselves beyond the narrative of the Arewa agenda or Northern agenda, because they usually sell this Northern agenda gimmick
no.
to them.
You're not getting the issue.
You know.
Let me tell you one thing about the North.
hmm
I don't think they've lost it, but I pray they do.
I can tell you authoritatively that the
I
North
don't think
Central
so.
people, because I
Let me
know
tell you
this is a fact.
something. I I
I
was
know this
given
is
a
a fact. Most of those guys, they are even telling everyone who cares to listen that by 2031, when power will be returning to the North, they are going to pose a big challenge to you know to stage a very big uh,
Yeah, to the Fulanis, yeah.
yeah, for the ticket that comes in.
listen. You people would have asked me, what is this thing I keep saying that is going for them?
I've never heard
You
you
see,
said they have
I
something going
don't,
for them.
I don't, I don't easily trash humans. I don't. Let alone people who has been holding strong and firm for a long time. You see, Northerners do agree, not because it's comfortable for them or convenient for them. That is one thing that is going for them. But because they want to hold firm and hold strong. And that's what I want them to lose.
But you are not getting the point. The holding strong,
You
right?
think they've lost it? No,
So
they've
they,
not.
they, they still listen, Madam Sister. The holding strong, is incumbent upon the three northern regions, the tripod now holding on the same space. But one of the tripod now is completely trying to find his own space. So that's why you see
Martins, can I
there's
explain?
there's a core northern agenda now. The core northern agenda, they are basically defining themselves. The core north, that is the core north of the northwest and the northeast. And the north central people are telling them, count us out,
of this.
You don't understand what I'm talking about.
Maybe we are on the
But
same.
if you give me time, I will explain to you.
I understand. We've said it
No,
before.
you don't.
I understand.
You don't.
Well, I understand my own
You
position.
see, let me tell you something. You see, I made mention of Yorubas here. I made mention of the Igbos. And I said, there is something going for the North. Most times they come together not because all of them are comfortable with the coming together, but they come together. You are still trying to trash that thing I just said. I repeat
Well,
myself again.
may God keep us alive.
Northerners come together not
2027,
because all of
2027 is
them
going
are
to be.
comfortable with the coming together, but
If
they
you
come
look at
together to hold
Madam
firm.
Zita, if you look at the South now, right? When you look at the South, when you look at the South, it's a no-brainer to tell you that Southwest and Southeast cannot work together, no matter what. That is, it will always be impossible for those two regions to work together. Yes, in the North, there could be some semblance of arrangement that will bring the North Central back to the fold. But from what is been going on now, the North Central they see an
You are still
opportunity
you are not understanding. When I'm talking about the North, I'm not calling North Central.
they
Please
are not
remove North Central from the North. I don't know what you mean by North Central. North Central is not North.
what are you talking about then?
I'm talking about the North, the Northeast and the Northwest.
That's what I'll be talking about too. I'm telling you, North Central is okay. If you are talking about the Northwest and Northeast, where I'm not talking about, I'm not bothered about them because already
You're not understanding what I'm
they are
saying.
going to be on
You
the
see,
those two. They are the core they are the core North. That is what you call no core North. North
you
Central is
see.
not part of the core North. The core North is the the Northeast, and the Northwest. Those are the core North. Those are the
And those people
that's where you have
alone,
the
listen,
majority of the hegemonic power.
those people, let me tell you, you see that Northeast and Northwest, if they decide to bring out 20 million votes, they can. That's the point I'm making. You don't understand.
There is going to be there is I do not see a possibility where Northeast and Northwest will not work together. So whatever they want to bring, they will always
You are not, I
they
don't
have
think you get the picture I'm painting.
I understand your point.
Okay, let me paint the picture for you. I'll give you an example.
No, no, no waste our time now. We don't
Don't need
understand.
any point
Okay,
to
make una talk.
that point. I understand what you are saying, Madam Zita. The point remains that we have the same thing in the South, right? It will be easy for Southwest to work with South South in extraneous situations, but it will be almost impossible for Southwest and Southeast to work together. That's a no-brainer. People knows that. Everybody knows that, except people want to pretend. But in the North, we have the same thing in the North. The Northwest and the Northeast, they will always find a reason to work together. Why they will always
Who wants to
find the
speak?
conversation around. I think I'm the one to speak next. Am I right? Okay,
You've spoken now.
on that note, hold on. I think it might be next. But on that note, see, the problem with the North, that one North identity has always been a problem for the North Central. Okay, and because they always have the one ethnic group or one tribe, let's say the Fulani people that lead them all. Okay, and that's why it appears that they always have consensus or they're always together. But now that you at the North Central, they are trying to break that consensus now
E-,
because
exactly. So
now
they're trying to form their own identity. Okay,
God
which
bless you.
which is
That's
make.
that's the point I was making. But
I think that is not what I am talking about. I keep
But
telling you, if you give me chance, I will explain what I'm talking. That thing you are explaining is totally different from what I'm talking about.
I understand it already.
No, you don't. You don't.
Enigmatic, let me ask you, let me bring this to
You
you.
don't
There are
understand what I'm
other
talking
groups,
about.
even in that northeast and northwest.
Mm-hmm.
There are other groups too. The Hausas are speaking up. The Kanuris now beginning to gradually find their identity back. So even the core north is not the same.
But Baba,
We are,
there's still that was the reason I used there will still be a semblance of negotiation, of persuasion, of reasoning, right, to see why the northwest and northeast will work. The Kanuris, the Hausas from those core those two regions, the core north.
Okay.
To work with
If una say they don't lose, I might rest my case. So,
but it did not.
this thing you people are discussing is not what I'm discussing. It's
Yeah,
not.
but there's a reason why North Central
That's not what I'm saying.
wouldn't want to work with them.
Enigmatic, can you give her like 2-3 minutes? Let her explain herself, please.
Yeah, man. I understand what you talk.
You
Okay,
don't.
no, he said he didn't understand. Just
Let's hear her.
let us talk, please.
Yeah,
Let us talk.
Peter, let's see what you want to say.
Okay. In 2015, they said it is the time of the North. They tried to push Jonathan away.
They talk nonsense here.
They tried to push Jonathan away. Jonathan sits like, I am the sitting president. Nobody can remove me. The Northerners rushed to APC to compete the election, the primaries. Buhari picked the ticket. Atiku still wants to be president. Also contested in that election. To mention but a few. What did they do? Because they believe it's their turn, they withdrew. It's not comfortable for them. But they have to hold strong and firm. Some of them went home. They didn't campaign for Buhari, but they shut up their mouth. They speak one or two words here and there. The rest joined force with Buhari. And Buhari made a lot of impact in that election in 2023. That is what is going for the North. In 2023, that same picture repeated itself again. The South said, now it is our turn. Atiku stand gidigba that nobody, exactly the same thing Jonathan did. The difference is that he wasn't a sitting president. He said he's a bona fide citizen of Nigeria. Nobody can stop him from contesting. He fought just like Jonathan fought to pick the ticket, even when it is for the South, according to them. What happened for the South? Obi was in that camp. Wike was in that camp. Two of them wanted to be president. In fact, they were the ones looking to pick the ticket. Obi was nowhere close to even being a vice. Wike lost it, thinking probably he will be the vice. Atiku picked the ticket. What happened? Obi ran boom to another party and pick a ticket. If it is the North, they will come together behind Tinubu. They will make a statement. That is what I'm telling you. We are calling Middle Belt and Middle East and Middle West. Northerners, Northeast and Northwest like making a statement. And that their statement wobbles the ground. That's what I want them to lose. It is not comfortable for them. It might not be convenient. They might grumble. They might not like it. But they will still come together. Even if they don't want to join that person, they shut up. But when the same scenario presented itself for us, what did we do? If not that we can think, maybe they promised him FTC. He decided to go for Tinubu. If not, what would have happened? Maybe probably Atiku would have won that election. That is what I'm talking about. They have this thing about them, apart from being politically savvy or whatever you people can call it. They have this thing of agreeing to disagree and agreeing to agree even when it is not convenient and comfortable.
But you're not 100% correct because
I am.
you said initially when I gave you example of Obasanjo and Olufalaye, you said they were both Yorubas.
Yes.
But you don't tell us you are claimed to be so sophisticated politically and so politically savvy. Also voted against one of their own when they had two of them contesting against
that
each
is
other.
what I am telling you now. You
So what
said
is the difference there?
sophistication.
What
I said
Yoruba
no.
did? What Yoruba did? What's the difference between what Yoruba did?
Hold on.
You making their choice, political choice, and their interest.
Please.
You blaming them for being foolish for what they did for voting their interest.
Yeah. Hold on. If it is two of
No
your
contradiction
people,
here, man.
please, there is no contradiction.
You are the one contradicting everything you feel you always right.
Contradiction.
Very wrong.
If it is two Yoruba people, Yorubas made a choice for one. That's good. I don't have a problem with that. If it is two Northerners made a choice for one Northerner, that's good. I don't have a problem with that. But when it is a Yoruba man and another person, and you make a choice against your own, that's what I'm talking about. So that I'm not contradicting myself.
It is another way of saying my thief is better than your thief.
Hold on.
Even if the person is a criminal, is a thief or foolish person, because it's my tribe, you don't vote along that line. Is that what you're preaching here?
Please.
When are we going to do away with this primordial
politicians
sentiment?
are criminals. I don't know where you got that one from.
I'm just saying, this one is saying my thief is better than your thief.
Please, all politicians are criminals.
You don't understand. Nobody is preaching what you are saying. We are analyzing.
That's exactly what she's saying. She's repeating one thing over and over again. She even started by blaming adult people for voting for Obi.
Yes,
they voted for Obi. They have no regrets. Are they telling you they made a mistake? Are you one of the more Catholic than adult people?
Listen,
than the Pope? They voted their 12. They didn't get it. They are
so
good
why
with what
didn't they vote for his candidate
why are you drinking Paradise another person's ethic? How is that your problem? They made their choice and they are talking about good enough. In democracy, minority will always have their say. Majority will have their way.
Can you listen
to other people? To you?
Comrade, you can
that is your problem.
Can you listen to any other? Can you listen to other
people? To yourself.
Hold on. Okay, everybody, hold on.
You say somebody question here, I'll be talking blah blah blah. These two people are getting on your nerves. Who are you?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Madam Zita.
Patrick, see the person that you are defending. No?
Madam Zita, I have a question for you. I have a question for Madam Zita.
Edo people actually got on my last live. I'm not backing down on that statement. Egbado.
Can anybody hear me, please? Am I talking to myself?
Yeah, hola, Angbo.
Okay, Madam Zita, you know, I like one thing in, I like one of your verses. The thing is this, you've been talking about demystifying the North. You know, I don't really mind the North being demystified in the...
Yellow man tomorrow.
No, I am my reasons. Because these guys, especially the Northeast and the Northwest, they've only contributed to the backwardness of the country. They've not contributed anything positive, at least since 1999. So what I'm saying in essence is this. If they can be demystified in 2027, is it not okay to give them their dose? You understand? Or
that's what I'm praying for.
No, what I'm saying, okay, Atiku now has consistently gone against all the constitutional conventions. Do you want to see
what do you mean by constitutional convention? Which constitution are you talking about?
Which constitutional convention are you talking about?
Where we say constitutional, hold on now, rotational, Baisha.
No, there's nothing. It's not in our constitution. It's not constitutional.
Hold on, no. If you don't understand what they call constitutional convention, then you ask.
I understand now. It's not written. It's not written. That's what you're saying.
You understand? You know, it has always been constitutional convention within the political parties. Exactly.
It's not even, you can't even call that one constitutional convention. Please.
Don't argue. Don't argue. Because I didn't use the word constitutional arrangement. It's a constitutional convention.
It's not.
We are not talking of medical way.
Medicine here.
You agree exactly what Shoma did in the day they were attacking your
Baba, okay, sorry, okay, my lord.
No, let me just ask Madam Zita this question, please. Now, in 2031, will it be fine that if we see some stubborn southerner, maybe like Wiki or a very strong southerner, that we look and say, look, we know that this as a system, but Atiku has always been doing this. So I'm going to come out and contest against the North in 2031, because to me, I either want Nigeria to split before that time, or anybody outside, anybody from North Central and from Northwest and Northeast, I don't want them in power. So, Madam, will you be happy to see something like that happen?
You are gradually becoming like a fanatic.
Okay, call it anything.
Your question is that
don't I have right to be a fanatic? Someone is bringing the country down.
Your question is that you want what's his name, a southerner to come out to contest against them in 2031.
He wants the northerners to go. That's his ultimate desire.
Of course, a southerner will come out to contest. Why not?
Good.
But the important thing is that who will they vote?
Until then,
they will vote their person.
But when I say southerner, I'm not talking of Showore. I'm talking a strong one. I'm not talking of a serious politician like Showore.
Okay, mention the one you talk to.
Showore is better than your candidate.
Showore is better than all of them. In the South.
I hear you.
Showore is the only different candidate among all of them.
If it makes you happy, I'm not talking about whether better is.
No, you don't need to talk about it. It doesn't need your validation.
I hear you.
He just like fight, eh? He get to see there your blood.
You know, if
I'm not fighting. I can't tell you. You are talking. Nobody is listening to you. How you bring it over there? You don't have such a way to make your point.
Ola, let me say something. You see, this thing you are trying to achieve will be possible if by 2031, let all the southern people sponsor a North Central person against the core North.
I don't have a problem with North Central.
That should be the target.
I don't want
Mr. Patrick, the thing that what you are not seeing is that the
sponsor
the North Central, right? They are already empowered against even. That's why you are seeing the noise from the core North people, the Northwest and Northeast people. They are already empowered because typically, right, appointment that goes typically to the North, to those two,
is going to them now.
It's going to them now. Where will you ever see that a North Central person?
I hope they appreciate it. That's what I am saying. I hope they appreciate it. Because the North you give it to do appreciate it. That is the difference.
Madam Zita, the thing the point is, this is the point that we are trying to make. In the North, we have 3 regions in the North. We have Northeast, North Central, and Northwest, right? And usually when they come for elections, they come with this Arewa agenda or Northern agenda. Yeah, so by the time those Northern agenda or not Arewa agenda, eventually they will find a way to have a Fulani, right, on the ballot. When the Fulani gets to the ballot, they concentrate most of the political patronage to the 2 regions of the North Central, to the Northeast and Northwest, and then they give the most of the other ones to the North Central people. Now, for the first time, right, the North Central people. It's a flip for the North Central people now. What should be going to the Northeast, Northwest? Now, the North Central people are enjoying that for the first time. They have a federal university now in the southern part of Kaduna, right? They have the NNPC boss, they have the INEC boss, the Federal Fire Service boss, they have the DSS boss, they have 5 permanent secretaries in the civil service. It's the first time, right? They have
Chief of Army Staff.
Chief of Army Staff.
So when you have to talk about this Tinubu factor here, all this is
we dare recognize, we dare appreciate it.
What is working behind the scenes?
What will tell you if they will appreciate it or not? In 2023, that they didn't even have anything, that Tinubu was on the ballot. Buhari was the president then, right? Did they deliver?
They voted Tinubu.
They voted Tinubu.
That was the only region he won.
That was the only region he won. Convinced,
He got more
because
votes from there than Southwest.
Tinubu was beaten in the south, in the core north of northeast and northwest, right? Atiku won those two corridors. Then Tinubu came to the north central. They supported him when he was on the ballot. When he wasn't the
He
president,
won 4 out of 6 in
4 out of 6.
North
When he
Central.
wasn't the president, when they didn't have any appointment through him, but through him now they have all these appointments. And you think, and now they are having the voice. They are even telling everybody who cares to listen now that when the northern
Even the remaining 2 were won by Obi, not
Obi now,
Atiku.
not even Atiku. They didn't give any. They ensured that their vote did not go to the north, to the Fulani person or the core north. It goes to both southern people, both Obi and Tinubu.
Let's be serious. Who is Tinubu running with this time? Who is going to be his opposition?
They are going to be first. Obi is going to be an opposition, and Atiku. Obi is going to run on a different ballot.
Enigmatic, I don't believe that. I think they might run together.
Obi, Baba, Obi, when you work
Obi is the vice president.
To where?
Yeah,
no, Obi will run away. Obi will run away to another party.
Obi is going to run on a different platform. That's a fact. Because when you see what's happening, everybody will know that Atiku is the owner of ADC. Eventually, Atiku is going to get the ADC ticket, right? And do not forget, Obi is like the presidential poster child of an entire region. They will stone him to death if he goes to the northeast to say he wants to be VP to Atiku. No, it's not going to happen. Before the primaries.
I think it's echoing. Something's echoing.
Mute yourself now.
No, it's not from me.
So before Obi's gone there for VP now.
Before the primary before their convention, Obi will make his calculation and he will move. And thank God now that they've returned Labour Party to his faction. I think they won their case 2 days ago. That's an indication. And you see his vice president is still there, holding the ground for him. So there's a possibility that he's going to return to Labour Party to
what kind of political nomadism analysis are you talking about?
What kind of are you saying that he will not get a seat in ADC?
Are you saying that Obi will go back to Labour Party? What kind of politician is that?
What kind of analysis is that?
Okay,
after picking ticket in ADC, he will leave it and go back to
LP. He's not moving anywhere. Atiku is going to stay in ADC.
No, we are talking about Obi.
We are talking about Obi. Atiku is not a factor now because Atiku is going to. He already has the ticket. They are just going to go through the formality of primaries, period, and he will pick up the ticket.
Enigmatic, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What I'm trying to say is, the question I want to ask is this: do you think Obi, after picking ADC party ticket card, and after 1 or 2 months, will now go back to Labour again?
Yeah, possible.
That's a serious politician.
It's not bad by the constitution yet until he.
Man.
If obedient is making this kind of submission or permutation, what would be your advice to the obedient?
They are making it already. That's their plan already. Are you not?
It means they have no direction. They have no focus. They have no direction.
Do they have focus ab initio? Are they focused? Do they have focus ab initio? Do they look like serious people ab initio? Are they not political nomad?
If you are there to advise them, what would be your advice to them? Like what you are saying now?
I won't be in a situation to advise them. No, even Obi cannot even advise.
But enigmatic.
Obi cannot even advise himself.
That is a very wrong analysis.
Enigmatic. If you pay attention to what Zita is saying, assuming with what Tinubu group is doing now, because to me, they sell a dummy to him back in LP, and if he goes there, because that
why is everybody quiet?
That Atiku Obi ticket is a dangerous thing. Now they are selling the dummy to draw him back to LP to repeat 2023. But my challenge is that with no strong contender.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can everybody hear me?
I'm hearing you, Mr. Pato.
Now, with no strong contender in the north, and Tinubu is losing ground in core north, do you think south, southwest, and north central vote is enough to take him home?
Let me tell you one thing, right? If you look at the map, I think people are not really paying close attention.
No, population map. Don't just look at map.
I'm not even talking about population. When you are talking about population map, you look at the comparative analysis of the numbers versus against. Let's go back to the last election in the north. Let's focus on the north, for instance. In the north central, in the northwest, and the northeast, right? Atiku had 56% in northwest, in northeast, right? He had 30 something, 35 or 30 something percent in the northwest, right? When you look at the numbers between the northwest and northeast, aggregate total, Atiku won it. Tinubu won Jigawa State and Zamfara State in northwest, right? He had Borno State in the northeast. So in the entire core north, this core north that they are shouting about, Tinubu had only 3 states. He lost the entire KKK. He lost Kaduna State. He lost Kano State. He lost Katsina State, right? So now the entire core north of northeast, northwest, Tinubu had 30%. It was polling 30%, 30%. All Tinubu needs to do to replicate is just focus on maintaining that 30% to 35% in those 2 regions, right? Poll effectively and competitively behind Atiku. Do not give him too much margin. Where Atiku is scoring 500,000 plus, for instance, you following with maybe 4 something plus. Like in Katsina State, I just gave you an example. In Katsina State, Atiku had 10,000 margin, right, ahead of Tinubu. But when they came to Kano State, Tinubu made almost 300,000 margin, right? So most of the state that Tinubu was losing to Atiku, they were not really quite a wide margin, except in Kaduna State. In Kaduna State, Atiku had like almost 600,000 plus. APC had 300,000. So Tinubu, from what Tinubu is planning now, when you look at from his map from the west, from the south, is trying to draw his map through southwest, right, to the south. South, they are fully on board because south they are being pragmatic with their own approach. They want to be competitive to pick up the vice president ticket in 2031, and they want to retain all their political appointments. They have high flying political appointments in the federal cabinet now. In the National Assembly, they had the Senate presidency, and they hold most of the top juicy position at committee levels. The same thing in the House of Rep. And parastatals.
Enigmat, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Can you bank on the vote from the South? Can Tinubu, if it's made
absolutely.
No. It shouldn't. I think if I may advise him, he shouldn't bank on those people are undecisive.
No. Don't say that. Let me give you the numbers. I'm going to the numbers. That's why I'm telling you what is happening now. The interest, right? The interest of the dynamics. Even when it was tough, look at this. Even when it was tough in 2023, right? They were pragmatic, they were matured, and they were calculative. Their next door neighbor, do not forget their next door neighbor is the southeast. The entire southeast, they contributed 127,000 to the coffers of APC, right? When you go to the south, when there was nothing they could play for even in APC, they had the reason to be mad at Tinubu because he was the one that orchestrated Jonathan's ouster from office. Regardless of that, Tinubu won a state in the southeast and in the south. Obi won 2 states. Atiku won 2 states. Obi won maybe 3 states. So in the south, right, they contributed almost 900,000 votes to Tinubu. They had no reason to contribute anything to Tinubu at all. They contributed like times 5 of what Southeast contributed to Tinubu. So in the Southeast, in the South, that they never had any political interest, that they were not playing for anything, they had 900,000 plus to APC. Now, what is the new dynamic? The entire region has collapsed into APC because of two factors. The 2 factors is they are trying to ensure that they solidify and they consolidate on what they've been able to do. They started it in 2023. They're in the phase of consolidation. By 2027, right, there will be a position of cushioning the effect of what they've been able to do. Part of cushioning the effect of that is that they've moved as a region to the APC now. They want to they want to ensure that when the ticket goes to the north in 2031, do not forget it's going to be a direct fight for who picks the VP ticket between them and Southeast, because Southwest will be out of the equation then. The only thing Southwest will be fighting for then will be Senate President. Southwest will be fighting for Senate President. Southeast versus South-South will be fighting for who becomes the VP. Between you and I, they are positioned, they are well positioned to pick the VP ticket now. By virtue of what they've had now, do they want to lose it? Look at what they have in the cabinet. They have Wike as the Minister of FCT, a de facto governor. They have the Minister of Petroleum, state. They have the Minister of Gas, state. They have the Minister of Aviation, right? They have the Minister of Trade, state. They have the Minister of Regional Development. And the same Minister of Regional Development, right, is the same region, is the same ministry that is the supervisory ministry for NDDC. You know what NDDC means? And it's the same supervisory ministry for the entire regional development in the country. When you are talking of the Southwest Development Commission, Southeast Development Commission, that ministry control very powerful ministry. So look at the cabinet positions they have. Then when you go to the legislative part of the government, they are solidly represented. The Senate President, and like I said earlier, they have very top flagship committee chairmanship in the Senate. Then when you go to the House of Rep, they have the same thing. They have board parastatal appointments. In Rivers State alone, they have more than 50 appointees from Rivers State. 50 appointees from Rivers State from different chairman of different parastatals. Then entirely in the entire South, they have more than 100 appointments in different parastatals, right? The head of service of the Federation is from Akwa Ibom State, right? They have the minister, they have like 6 permanent secretaries, right? So they now in the ambassadorial list, they top the list from the South. I think they have like maybe 6 so they have like 6 ambassadors. So they are well grounded, they are well politically advantageous. So what would be the disincentive for them not to work towards actualizing their VP position and motive?
I think enigmatic. I think if you say Tinubu will get more votes, but actually winning those states is what I'm still doubting.
Okay,
But the question for you, hold on, Baba. The question for you
just 1 second.
Why would they vote again? Okay, tell me the option. Are they going to vote for Atiku?
So that's what I'm trying to say.
No, if Obi is on the ticket, they might vote him.
What would be the incentive for them to vote for Obi? What would be the incentive?
The people don't look at the incentive. It's the elite that are looking at the incentive now.
Simba, let me say it this way.
Even when there was no incentive, I told you the numbers they had, and they shared it. If Atiku had won the election,
if you look at those numbers, hold on, enigmatic. That number that you are looking at came only from River State and Cross River.
No, that's wrong. River State gave 250 stops.
Okay, Cross River and Anambra and Akwa Ibom.
No, it was across Southeast. It was across South.
It was across
South.
How much vote did Tinubu got in Delta and Bayelsa and Edo?
Once again, listen to me. You don't do it in the entire South. Okay, for instance, River State, right, had 200 plus, right? Like once again, in the entire South, APC had 900, almost 900,000 votes when they had no business to even patronize APC, when they had no business at all. When they had a business to give all their votes to Peter Obi, right? They divided the votes among the 3 candidates. If Obi had won, they would have been politically safe. If Atiku had won, they would have been politically safe. Tinubu won, they are politically safe, and that's why you see all the appointments I'm telling you now. And beyond that, do you know even immediately after they won the election that everything had been tabulated, right? That all Yuzo Okalu was still crying all over the place that he wanted to be Senate president. They put the numbers. Go and look at the TV interviews at TVC and all of them. Arise, Akim Afebua, all of them, senators elect under the auspices of South South, including Oshomole, all of them, senators elect then. They came out and they were challenging the Southeast caucus. They were challenging Orji Zokalu. Bring out your number. You want to be Senate president, right? Good. In the same election that we ran, we've nominated Akpabio as our candidate for Senate president from South South. You want to be Senate president from Southeast? Bring the numbers. By the time they brought the number to the table, Orji Zokalu, right, contributed 6,000 votes to APC. Between 6,000, meager, patry, disappointing, disgusting 6,000 votes, and you want to be Senate president, and you've shown almost 50,000 votes to yourself. And then Akpabio brought the number. Akpabio contributed 160,000, 6,000 to 160,000. That was the end of the conversation for Orji Zokalu. So this is the way you look at it, my brother. When there was no incentive for South South to vote for APC because they had a son that was kicked out, they donated almost $1 million to APC. But now there are incentives for them. They want to consolidate on what they have already, as highlighted for you earlier.
So what you are saying now? Whatever Tinubu will lose from the northwest, he will gain it from the south.
The game plan is
that's not possible.
The game plan
total
is
number of
Tinubu,
voters in south.
The Tinubu, the game plan for APC, the game plan for, you see, we are not talking about Southeast because that one is correct.
I can't even hear you guys again.
That is irrelevant to APC's map. APC's map, right? The northwest and northeast remain 30% at least. The way you did it the last time, right? Yes, we lost 11 states out of 13, but our candidate was effectively and competitively behind Atiku, regardless of the fact. Do not forget that they worked against Tinubu. All the cabinet members, the cabal, they work against Tinubu in the northwest and northeast. But in the north central, Tinubu recovered all the losses in the northwest and northeast. So northwest and northeast, they are going to seed it again for Atiku because Atiku.
No. Can I quickly chip in, please? Because there is one factor you are not taking into consideration.
What's the factor?
We are talking about 2027 and 2031 election here. There are so many big wigs from the northeast that they are daring to go for 2031.
I don't want to be audacious to that level. I'm just
no. What I want to say is that those people, they will show their muzzle.
I'm telling you, I don't want to be audacious to that. I want to keep it narrow and conservative.
Okay,
that's what I'm doing. I want to focus on the conservative data of the nature of the data. For instance, some people are beating their chest that in southwest and that in southeast, right? APC is going to win any state. They say maybe APC is going to win like every state, or maybe win Imo State. But I am not the person that will be so audacious like that with the numbers. I will say APC will not win any state in southeast, but instead of APC polling a paltry 5% like they did it last time, APC could do better beyond 5%, maybe 20% or 25% maximum. I will not be one of those people who will be so audacious to say APC will win one state in Southeast. Already, you know, they hate APC in Southeast. They hate Tinubu in Southeast, right? So if Tinubu graduates from 5% to 25% in Southeast, that's a big win for APC. Then you can move out, you can move along. Now the Southwest and the South is covered. Then you go to the North Central. Then you do the same thing in the Northeast and Northwest. Northeast and Northwest, yeah, I understand your point that there are some political people who want to do things in 2031, Northerners and blah, blah, blah. Yes, if that plays out, that's a positive. But for now, I'll keep it at the minimal level of the crush numbers. The crush number remain 30%. Let's consider, hypothetically, like we consider the entire Northeast and Northwest to Atiku at 30%, and then that will be the number, because Atiku will be very, very weak in the Northeast. When Atiku comes to the Southeast, Obi will be on the ballot. Obi will eat its numbers in the Northeast. Nobody is going to send him in Northwest, not in South and Southwest. And what happened the last time in Southwest is not going to happen. because immediately all these people get some number, they show their color, right? And then people are going to pay back. So this is the way, and this is the way it's going to happen. And this is the map that you see APCs. All the people that are coming to APC now in the southeast, all their politicians, already they are cursing them out. The governor of Enugu State, who is the best performing governor in the entire southeast, they're already cursing him out because he joined APC, not because he's not performing, right? Opuzo Dima, they don't like him. Umai, who is doing an excellent job, they don't like him because he's an APC person. So people could say, okay, the effect of all these individuals may shake the numbers in the southeast. But I understand that there could be a number, but I will not go that route that to say APC is going to win Ebonyi or APC is going to win Imo State. If it happens, yes, that would be a good, even 25% for APC to me is a win in the southeast by virtue of their hatred. That's the way I'll see it. So, and that's does it. And then we are not seeing the effect and the effort of the opposition. Obedience are fighting the articulates. Articulates are fighting the obedient. Who owns the ticket? They are fighting for the title of who owns the ticket. Does Article want to
Martin, let's look at it this way. Let's say the impossible happened, and the ADC concede the ticket to Obi.
It's not going to happen. Forget that, bro.
No. Let us have.
Okay,
that's why I said.
Okay, let's play that a second.
Yes, that impossible now happened.
They've
been saying that they have a joker. They want to surprise. No, let's say that surprise is that Obi got the ticket, ticket for ADC.
And so
what do you think will happen in the north?
Automatically,
what will happen to the northern voters?
Automatically, you nuke the energy of the north. They will just hang out and let Tinubu finish his 4 years, and then they go with their 2031 agenda. Period. Obi will just be dry. They will leave him.
Because I don't know if you have watched that interview between Shehu and Kwakwaso. They put it to Kwankwaso that can he be a running mate to Obi? You know what he said? He said it's not possible.
Baba, look, there are things that you probably know that we may, even by Baba himself, that you may not really say out here. Obi's ticket, right? If ADC, let's assume Atiku demonstrates some level of magnanimity now, right? And then he says, okay, Obi, take the ticket. Automatically, you nuke the energy of the North. Because what the North are playing for two things. They want to redeem. They believe they lost some numbers. They lost some numbers by virtue of Jonathan's election. That they want to recover their 4 years. They want to recover that gap of 4 years, right? And then they want to proceed to ensure that they balance. They believe the southern part is already is an advantage over them because of some numbers. Because they are not calculating that Nigeria started. Their calculation in Nigeria started in 1999. They are not counting this from the time they've been military, whatever. So the problem is, if Obi takes the ticket, tell me what will be the incentive for the Northwest and Northeast to work for Obi, who is going to be in office? Another
but if you look at it that way also, the dynamics in the South can also change.
In what way?
That your dynamics in the South can also change.
In what way? In what way? No. So the dynamic does it mean the dynamic is going to change? Like Southwest are going to relinquish their voting power to Obi to start 8 years, or South who are trying to be VP in 2031.
I think the same thing that happened in 2023 will still happen in the Southeast and the South.
You are overthinking it.
I don't believe.
But you are not getting what is the incentive for Southeast, for South? Are you not listening? What is
the incentive? The incentive will be that Obi will become the president.
What is okay? How does it benefit South? This is the question.
An average. Let me tell you. Apart from their politician, let me tell you. If you see all these Edo guys, all these
Forget
comrades.
Edo people. I'm telling you,
No,
all
no,
the
wait now. Let me
the
finish now.
conglomerate of the South. All
An
out of the
average South we like to vote for Obi, apart
okay.
from their political elites.
That you are talking about the morals of politics, the idealism of politics. Leave it to the academics. It belongs to the academic room, right? The practicality and the reality of politics. I'm telling you now. You see the likes of
What
Wike.
I think,
Hold on, brother. You see
what
the
I
likes of
think,
Wike. You see the likes of Wike Akpabio, who are trying to be vice president in the next 4 years, right? And you are hearing people that they want to be VP in 4 years. They want to see the possibility of becoming president from South in
Obi will not win
2039.
Edo in 2027.
In 2039, and you tell them to vote for Obi. What is their incentive for voting for Obi?
Enigmatic.
Obi will
Enigmatic.
not
Just
win
one
Edo in
second.
2027. Forget it.
Enigmatic. Just 1 second.
Obi, then we don't they cause we don't even just because they won election the last time.
Enigmatic. 1 second.
They were causing out the Oba of Benin. They were causing out the Oba because they won Lagos by 10,000. Nobody listened. They've
Enigmatic.
thrown everybody under the bus.
I think for ADC as a party, having Obi on the ticket will be suicidal for them.
No, they will never give him. They will never. From day one.
They will rather give Amechi than to give Obi that ticket.
They know what they are playing. Let me tell you, I
because
told you
the
that
northern they will immediately they hand over that, because when I listened to what Kwankwaso was saying something, he said that the that story of Biafra IPOB of 18 is still in their mind, and he said that he wouldn't want to be.
They don't trust those.
No, just wait now. That he wouldn't want to be a vice to
somebody
to somebody that
they still have that Biafra apron string around them. It's not nobody will give them power. Forget it, brother. They can. The only thing every region is contributing its own quota, right? The southern part of Nigeria, they are contributing their own quota with the north, right? And the people want just how many days ago, right? They want to be Biafra. All of a sudden, Obi came. They want to be president. Now they started the genocide. This thing. Do you know the genocide stuff was actually a campaign? The northern people, they saw it as a campaign against them. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of things worked, and the guy did not control the affairs of his obedience. They were erratic.
How can you be talking somebody that cannot even control his family? You are talking that he should control the obedience.
They've been erratic. Or even the ADC they just came 2 days ago. They've been trying to push them out of ADC already.
Enigmatic. Let me make this contribution. I look at the South state, and I remember that when they are PDP state, they control all the machinery there. They all voted for PDP. And when you look at them now, all the machinery of the political parties in APC, including their senators.
Hold on now, you will see.
Let me finish, I beg you. So this time around, all of them are in the APC, including the councillor chairman, everybody. And they always vote according to party line. So I can bank on them that they will vote according to party line. Unfortunately, PDP is dead. Most of those people.
You know, the person that I think is most unfortunate in this calculation that we are doing is Kwakwaso. That guy is losing ground and is losing
it's stupid. I'm sorry to use this language. If I were him, after that 2023 election, I should have taken ministerial post under Tinubu so that he can give me a leeway against 2031.
You know what he said? He said he would have wanted to be a vice president that is jobless. He's looking for a job.
The role he's playing, Kwakwaso is playing. Don't forget, Kwakwaso is Ashwaju's person, and that's why they don't even trust him to come to, because they think he's going to be a mole in ADC.
Yes, so, and at the end of the day, if he goes to ADC, what are they going to give him? They are not going to give him the presidential candidate.
Kwakwaso is not going to go to ADC that he knows.
He won't go there.
He won't get the VP, right? Number one. And then they are not going to win the election. So these people are calculative. They are not auditioning to be popes. They are career politicians.
You know that NMPP governor, the local government chairman, and everybody in Kano State already deferred to APC yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the numbers, right? Do you know this time in 2022, by this time in 2022, Tinubu has been crisscrossing the entire country. He's been moving all over the place in the country, meeting political heavyweight. We see opposition now. They are not even doing anything. One of them say is washing toilet in the airplane.
Logun. Kiwa our Ogun ko rere pe wa na at the oil producing state yo. Kiwa ijo.
You are welcome on board. You are welcome.
Kiwa
Where is the oil?
We are not only oil producing.
Our oil.
We are not only oil producing. We are
no, we are not only oil producing. Àti major road sí light rail. No.
Àtúní light rail, àtúní port. Ẹ gbàgbé ẹ.
Kiwa jọ ẹ pé wa lé lórí ètò ẹjọ́.
May we rest. We don't
I think anyone from Southwest and South should be proud because that coastal road is going to is a game changer.
Okay, enigmatic on that. Should Southwest and South go together while we allow? How can we merge the Southeast with Northeast and Northwest? Is it possible?
I
think Southeast they want to. They say they want to go to Israel. Are they not?
No. If we can make it geographically happen, maybe because
it's possible now.
We're producing.
They share boundary with the North now. Southeast share boundary with the North now.
Anywhere where those people want to meet them.
But that's not
they also share boundary with Israel too.
Anywhere they want to go, they can fucking
they
go.
share boundary with Israel.
They do not come to
they share boundary with Israel. You know, they also say they are from America now.
But they said that deep port coming because Shell they also building a deep sea port in Ogun. I think that would be the deepest in Africa.
What did they make genius?
You know, they are starting one in Ondo State as well.
So thank God, because Ondo to me has been a disappointment for the Southwest. I mean, they for some reason I don't know what's going on. I want Ekiti and Osun. If you want left for now, they'll be okay.
No, Osun is a Osun. We can patch Osun with the people of the Southeast. They can go with them and go to Israel.
If you want left.
Badu, wallahi. Enigmatic, Badu.
They can join the Southeast people and go to Israel.
Kwara.
Kwara gone first sack they want to come back to Southeast.
No, I want no serious none.
No.
I can we can take Kwara, but let's people for your money we can buy. No, I'm making a proposal like Trump now.
We can take Kwara with conditions. I'm a phone condition.
They have to drop all those
extremism.
All those extremism shit.
Honestly, I'm just looking at how we can match this Southeast with.
That extremism really
that shouldn't be why
exactly.
Don't be a medicine interloper. That is their headache. Let them go tomorrow.
But I want to propose to South if they can match with Southwest. You understand? You know, part of South used to be part of Southwest, right?
South. They are pragmatic in their affairs with things. They are magnanimous. They are matured, and they know how to do this politics very well. You will see numbers in the South in 2027. You go shout. You go see number. All these are party with their hiding.
No, enigmatic. This is my point. You know, Edo and Delta used to be part of a Western region. So,
and even some part of Bayelsa or present Bayelsa.
But if Edo want to come back to Southwest, I don't want those the Benin side of Edo. Those Benin side.
No, don't worry. No, we can.
You should take them to Southeast.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
I will take Edo before Ilorin.
We don't want Benin.
I want to carry people in Ilorin, whether you speak Yoruba in Ilorin or you speak anything, I don't care. Anybody that like carrying load on his head, you
can merge Kwara with maybe
Simba, you know what? In that Osun,
you know there are some part of Kwara we need to. You know, Obajana is Yoruba, right?
Baba, leave them. Let them go and join them.
Obajana is in Kogi now. It's not in Kwara now.
Simba,
Obajana is Yoruba speaking. That's what I say.
Go and meet your
Obajana
people.
is Yoruba
Go and
speaking.
meet your people.
Can you also enigmatic?
Go and meet your people in the Niger Republic.
Simba. Sorry, wo yẹn kọ́gé kúrò. Lè ní ẹ̀mí àní Yorùbá land.
What we are going to do about Iwo is this: we are going to. No. We are going to depose the. Okay, I'm asking. So anybody that is Emia, we have to go back to Sokoto. So we have to install over there. So like Ilorin, like I said, move people there to Sokoto. So okay, if Bayelsa want to join,
Patrick, do you remember that Lawal tried that in that time in between 1919 and 2003? Yeah. He wanted to depose Emia at that time.
Okay, we can.
Alorin of Ilorin Lamani.
Cross River Nicola Mobashi Mashi Nimbiba because we can actually negotiate with the
Look at this guy, he's already looking at the map.
You understand?
You're laughing, bowing to.
Ola, I said something is wrong with you. You are already a fanatical this thing.
Okay, I'm telling you. See, I know I want the South.
Ola, you're already drawing map.
Yes, now Cross River is the only person. Cross River are the only people I pity. Cross River we have to go with Southeast.
No worry. After 2027 election, you will see they will resume their Biafra.
Okay, let me tell you now. What will be the fate of the Middle Belters?
No, I'm looking at how we can negotiate with some people, with some part of Nasarawa, then with Benue, then some
Benue and Plateau, Taraba.
No, I don't think we are going to have much problem with Nasarawa, so we can take Kogi.
A Southeast can become like Lesotho within Nigeria, within our country now.
So that means that unfortunately, Cross River we have to go with them. No, Southeast is going to give us a headache, honestly.
No,
I like Southeast because I would have lost Southeast because of the population of Christian there. Because
you can take them to the state, but don't let them near.
Wait, enigmatic. I can ban you from the platform. What do you mean?
You love them, go and take them to Southeast now.
Stop blasphemy now. Stop.
Don't travel through those states.
I don't even know where this love is coming from. All I'm suspecting you.
That what?
Where is this love coming from? This is your love.
Love
for the Southeasterners.
They want their Biafra.
Who told you? I'm
only girlfriend.
Only girlfriend.
I said I want to call Southeast out. You are not getting it. I want us to collaborate. I want us to form partnership with South. You know, we are not claiming that we own the land of South now. We want to negotiate. Do you want to form partnership with the progressive? Because you know we both share Atlantic, right? But Cross River is the headache now because my intention is to carve out the Southeast.
Baba, can't you even see it already? You know, see the coastal highway. We don't.
You know, Cross River actually surrounded the Southeast.
You don't see the coastal highway.
Yeah. We can do what Trump is trying to do to Greenland to Cross River. So it's going to be our territory, but so the Southeast will be in the middle, but they will be their own sovereign country. So they can rule their thing. So they won't have access to the Atlantic. So they will just
they will be paying. They will be paying. What Ethiopia is paying Djibouti.
What I expect is that the next Christmas when they travel home, they shouldn't just go back. They should stay back and then try to motivate their senators.
If they actually want Biafra, all of them should go back.
They should go back and stay back.
No. You know the thing that vexes me. What they do is this: they cut Nigeria into two. They cut, all those mineral-rich areas. They cut it to themselves. Like a Benue, like a Plateau.
Have you seen their Biafra map?
they now mind Nigeria, they now mind Yoruba to northeast and northwest. I say
I'm
use this
laughing. I
mic.
see that Biafra fan,
I'm
man.
coming for you.
I said this is when they will be laughing.
How will you join my Oduduwa Republic with northeast?
They come all those oil rich state today. I think this is
Sorry, look, sorry, quick question. This gold reserve thing to Lagos, is it that they are moving? Is it because
it's
I
a
think
privately owned business. These
okay,
people
okay,
are just being mischievous.
okay. But I'm like, I didn't really
Privately
understand.
owned business.
No, let me tell you one thing. Even those people that are crying, they should be ashamed of themselves. Look at their region. You brought insecurity. Who is to blame? So if I were an investor, why would I even think of taking my money to northeast or northwest? Why will I won't even think of it for no lender will want to take that risk. So you've made your environment ungovernable, unfriendly to people.
Even the rich northerners are not investing there.
Exactly.
I think
will not go and invest there.
Ola. You know, I think one of the major problem that they have is that they have a lot of problem, but they don't look at themselves as the cause of their problem. They don't even look inward and say what can we even do to solve. They only look at Nigeria, how Nigeria can solve their problem for them. You say you have a lot of Almondiri children, out of school children. Your governors, your local government chairman, what are they doing about that? Why are you looking at the presidency that is the one that's supposed to solve that problem for you? That one is a local problem. You should solve it.
Yeah, I think I agree with you totally. You understand? So
even with this Baba Ahmed, when he was making, I look at the guy, I saw the guy is highly cerebral. But when he was not talking about the problem of the North, even the insecurity and everything, you brought all these problems on yourself. Look, okay, we are saying that Nigeria is poor, we don't even have enough money to even for infrastructure and everything. But look at the amount of money that we are even wasting to curb insecurity.
Baba, you know, see
that we should have used for any other thing.
You know, see how Tinubu they call them now, waiting they vest them. They want Tinubu to be sprawled, to be kneeling down, to be rolling on the floor. That Tinubu doesn't call them.
You know what we are facing now. You know there are the U.S. military arm on ground.
Of course, they are in Nigeria already now.
Lieutenant General.
No, foot soldier. No, those are we joined our foot soldiers, so they are grand.
Tinubu don't corner them now. You don't corner.
After they realize that some
explosive. You know, Ola.
No, I know. Yeah.
Sorry, it's a good because that way you cannot blame Yorubas or Igbos for coming after you. You have to go address America then. So it's a good cover for Tinubu to do what is needed to be done.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's it.
You know, after they realize that these people they have some IED that is blowing our MRAPs, and what the information is that the US brought some mine resistant that is superior to all those ones that all these guys are blowing off.
Waiting they go carry the ISC, eh? Oh my God.
No, I think before the end of this year, those guys will become history.
Battalion don't go on. Battalion in Oshiri, Baba. All those people,
all those marine, then they are really serious. You know one thing I blame those operation in Kogi for is this.
Marine no Kowani.
Yes, when they are coming like US Marine, no Lumawa, Bian now Marine now.
Soldier no, soldiers no Marine.
Marine normal soldiers.
Normal soldiers. No, I can't educate Tarawani.
Marine now, Navy SEAL no, they call at this point. Marine is part of the national, it's part of the normal branch now. There's US Marine, US Navy, US Air Force, and US Army. Then out of the four components, you want to select the best of the best to constitute this Navy SEAL. So Navy SEAL, they are the premier package. So once select you want the best from the four units,
I want deluxe in call. I want any Delta Force.
And Delta Force autonomy.
Only two.
Quand on fait le parent, ça va be ladin, on chant moi en Navy SEAL. So when I'm
So at the end of the day, what I like in this thing is this. our soldiers, they suffer a lot of casualties in the past 2 weeks. But then those criminals, those terrorists that they are calling bandits, oh my goodness. But where I blame our people is this, especially the operation in Obajano. I could see that the police spokesman was afraid that before you start saying the extrajudicial pine, all those stuff, I say, oh, this why. You see, I mean, even from the shopper, I was seeing, multitude of those terrorists there. I would say it was easy for these people to just drop some kind of love being cake on them, bam, just to pie them. But these guys were still more focused on them surrendering. If you say they don't pie all those people, I think they should, by now there will be no kidnapping in Kogi, because that thing will have sent serious, what do we call, they be scared to their teeth, because those people that will be pie in that operation will not be less than 200.
Do you know that they have already taken the battle to the forest already? They are just shooting them.
No, they are clearing. No, I'm monitoring the report.
I guess buy them for
I get subscription to that monitoring. No, so may you come to pay more subscription money for me, so I go they show you too now.
You have it.
In the enter that bush that they are clearing. In fact, before they clear them, no. Before now, they will say they release those people kidnapped. No, rescue is what they are saying now. They will enter the place, finish them off, and they will rescue. Because immediately, there was one operation like that, if I remember very well. As those guys spotted the military coming like this, they ran away. They left the victim. They left those people. They even carry those people they kidnapped, they left them. They ran away. Hi. See, you don't want
to me, Ola, I think
our military has really improved on that.
I think what you transfer in Nigeria is that Tinubu already know all the names of their sponsors, including their BDMers and whatever. So America already gave it to him.
I think
our soldiers know all those people. The problem is political.
Will you take us to the background?
I think what has happened
I want it to be 5 hours so that.
I think what has happened is that the mindset of our military, Otimura, want to improve. Now their confidence and everything, unlike Tele.
Let them want bad now, but you don't have.
They don't have that
from above now.
From above that back.
I think even now they are getting more equipment, and I think their morale has improved.
Their morale is higher.
Imagine all those terrorists they sent drone to go and on surveillance mission.
Okay, look at the one that happened in the northeast now. That there's now they were already surrounded that military barrack now.
Exactly. I did not send two car Ado Loro. All those vehicles they already sent that.
That operation was swift, very fast.
But then some of our soldiers, we lost about 20 soldiers there.
In the past, they would have overrun that barrack.
Yeah, they will have taken it over, not even overrun. They will have taken that.
In the past, they would have taken over the barrack.
I mean, by the way, just on a reminder, the Bauchi case, that funding of terrorists, I asked that question in a different episode, that the immunity of the governor, can you waive that if it has to do with national security,
of course,
is it covered under the immunity act?
That is why the Bashi governor is shouting. It's part of the terror.
You can't suspend that governor.
There are ways around it, like I said. Like I said, there are so many ways around it. No, that was why I gave an example. OBJ the other time, you understand. There's nothing wrong. Let's Tinubu, for example, stop allocation first of all. Let them shout, this thing is not possible. Then let them go to Supreme Court. Hold on, I understand. Let the Supreme Court intervene to start with. That's an option. The second way is this: you can see what that guys are doing as tracing. You understand? As taking, as something like a crime against the country. Then you have situation of anarchy here now, because already you are breaking the rules. You are violating the constitution. Declare emergency in that state.
Exactly.
Take the governor aside.
Appoint a new administrator.
Exactly. Sponsor impeachment and deal with those guys. So that's why I'm saying that all this immunity, if Tinubu really want to, there are ways around it.
What you
use
can
political
do,
solution.
appoint an active military administrator, not even retired. Just like they did with Olurin in Plateau State. Appoint Olurin
Ekiti.
No,
Olurin was in Ekiti now.
Ola, if he declares state of emergency, he cannot. The guy will still remain a governor because he's not removed. He will still have the immunity now.
No, when you declare state of emergency, the National Assembly will take over.
You can suspend the governor.
You don't understand what I'm saying. That state of emergency must have a duration.
No, what I'm saying, yeah, you suspend the governor and you allow the National Assembly to take over.
Even pending that time, is not acting.
Simba, when you declare state of emergency in a place, you are suspending the constitution in that place for that period.
The law of the state, because it's National Assembly that is taking over now.
Not even law. The constitution is not the constitution of the state that gave immunity to the state government.
You are suspending the constitution of Nigeria. The president is a dictator in that.
So are you saying now that so if we declare say he can arrest the governor and imprison him?
Yes, it's a suspension of the constitution. You understand? When they say you declare an emergency around a particular area, you don't have to follow.
You know our law now. It might take them 3 years, 4 years to prosecute that person.
No, they will arrest the man. There's no constitution. Let me give you an example. If they declare state of emergency around security today, if they arrest somebody, they can kill him on the spot and nothing will happen.
But I'm asking that back to that bounty thing. Let's say it's confirmed that is the governor directly involved in the investigation, that is the one funding directly. Can he be arrested right now?
Declare an emergency in that state and arrest him now. That's the point now.
So once you temporarily remove somebody as a governor, then they are open up. There's no more immunity then.
No, at all, because emergency rule in one state here. You see, an emergency rule is a suspension of the constitution. The immunity he has was bestowed upon him by the constitution.
Basically, what we are saying,
and you have suspended a constitution in that place. There's no law in that place.
I think Tinubu is more of the second time thing is hindering his how he's going to behave. Trust me, this is the time. This is the time we need the like of our OBJ. OBJ will find a very naughty solution to this. All of you will cry. Oh, you know, Ofemi Falana go, they will speak grammar tire on the next thing you will see, maybe out of 24 state House of Assembly member, they will just carry about 9 or 10 of them to form quorum and they will just impeach. Once they impeach like this, they put the person in jail. The case will be going on in the Supreme Court.
You can't be funding terrorism to the tune of almost $20 million. Ben, that's an operation on itself. You are actively.
You see people like Air Rufai, people like that. They are supposed to still be brought in.
Mr. Bodybag guy.
Katsina. No, that guy said he paid some people so that they won't be paying his people. That's confession. He was confessing to sponsoring terrorism. Okay, now what happened to the victim? For example, you say, you pay some foreign people that were coming to pay your people so that they won't be paying your people again. What happened to the victim?
They said they did prisoner exchange.
I'm talking of Rufai, the one that is said on public TV. You understand? He was asking people, okay, if you have another solution, tell me. Publicly, that's implicit confession to sponsoring terrorism. No story. Then the guy of Katsina, then Matawale, all those people. See, even if now only
Matawale, I have some information about him.
Even if now only bag of rice you give to terrorists, you are sponsoring terrorism.
That Matawale,
if a bag of rice.
Okay, the screening for ministers, how credible or how reliable are
these? We are saying that. I'm saying that from the information I got, Matawale is supporting and is helping with his fight against terrorism. That's why the opposition has used it against him.
No, it concern me. Honestly, see, let me tell you something. You see, now
if somebody is helping with the fight,
no, Patoski. Look, you
Tabasuka Marino now.
No, Patoski, I not go agree with that kind of Tabasuka Marino. Look at it this way now. assuming you and I were in the military, I did not brought some people called repented Boko Haram. I would now put us together to now be go and fighting the operation. You as a soldier, will you be comfortable with repented Boko Haram carrying AK-47 as you be fighting alongside you?
Doing that one now.
No, I'm just getting exactly. That's exactly what we are talking about, Matawale. Matawale is giving you information, but he knows your strategy within your defense ministry. Irrespective of the air, it should get out of that place. Let him contribute that air from outside, not as Minister of State. You'll be taking decision on how to fight the person you contributed to. So that that's why the international organization people are looking at us as serious people.
No. I'm sure
you have member of terrorists within your
organization.
government.
If they have information about Matawale, Tinubu Matiyo.
Baba,
Tinubu
is playing politics. It comes 2027, Tinubu won that. You won't see the like of Matawale there. Otherwise, you go see the red eye of Trump. If Trump has the person who see there. See as it didn't change when they brought, although we can say the US, everything, but you understand. But look as how the thing changed when Baba Onirun also. And General Musa when they came in. See at
and
you will
Shetiba what she said for buy.
Shetima.
Because the clamor for him to be removed, can you noise on to be every day,
let's see what Tinubu will do about that, because that one I don't know how I go to do that, to be honest.
Because there's this push to elevate Musa into that role, but there are some names coming up from the army do better. I don't feel Christian they can replace
Musa should be VP and double as Minister of Defense. After all,
no.
And he's doubling as Minister of Petroleum.
Not right now, like towards the elections for second term. That I think the Americans are putting pressure on them.
Tinubu ma fi finish àwọn Northeast àti Northwest. I'm telling you.
Are creating a new power base.
Yes, now the Hausa new power block.
We never had problem when even the middle beta are there. The only middle beta that I've been suspicious of that created problem for us is Absalom, and it's an Hausa man.
No pay.
That guy need to be investigated because
Buhari,
there's someone helicopter linked to him and he came out to deny. How could drop some people, some things in Nigeria, and our aviation could not even come about those helicopter? In fact, anyway, we are just waiting for our 5 hours mark. A lot of
Ola, kiri babe tún lọ ṣe lọ́dọ̀ Babangida.
Tani bàbá mi tún rẹmi pẹ̀lú ẹnu ẹ̀ yìí ewu ti di bàbá lára ìtọ́ ti lọ ṣe
no bàbá mi ni mi ò deny it's my bàbá
now. Yes. What
is he going to do with IBB again? Ó ti lọ plan on the social.
Woman ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ Ọbásanjọ́ ní bàbá.
Ìyàwó àti
kí Àtíkù ṣe fún yín.
Ẹ má dá ya yẹn lóhùn jàre, yà ń jà fún tara ẹ̀ náà ni.
Ta ni woman yẹn náà?
Ìyàwó Àtíkù ni náà, ta ló fẹ́.
Ṣé àwọn Àtíkù ni woman yẹn náà?
That's it now.
Yorùbá lélẹ̀ náà.
Kẹta ni bàbá jẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀, Yorùbá ni náà.
Yorùbá mélòó ni Àtíkù fẹ́?
Kí ló fẹ́?
Yorùbá mélòó ni Àtíkù fẹ́?
What I'm trying to say is that
woman yẹn ṣe títí Àtíkù now, another woman ni. Mi rò pé ìyàwó ẹ̀ ni.
What I want to ask Ola is, do you think Malami can burn nínú wàhálà tó kọ́ rẹ̀ sí?
No.
Honestly, tó bá bọ́nú ẹ̀ a máa tàṣẹ fún gbogbo àwọn tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀.
Kí ló dé gan-an?
Ó máa wà ń bẹ̀.
Remi, for the sake of Nigeria, kò gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́ nínú nǹkan tó wà yẹn.
Ó máa wà ń bẹ̀ di 2031, òun àti Emefiele. 2031. Then to bawa síbẹ̀ to bawa
You know,
free mu.
people die because of those two people. I've
Now.
forgotten what the kind of bills they pulled now. People died now.
Now.
Pressure Tiwa. That thing came. That thing that went viral. It came from a banner. Pressure Tiwa. People are dying now. They could not pay. People are buying money with money.
Mẹ́nà tí wàá jáde ó ní owó tán rí lọ́wọ́ Malami ó ní is nothing compared with what Malami store. Ó ti rí press conference sí Mẹ́nà grant.
Yes, now. Our people they don't need to
tell
us.
You know that Malami and his cohort they stole $1 billion in one of the federal ministry.
Let me tell you one thing. If they brought those Buhari boys, let me tell you one thing. I can guarantee you that we may have money to run a Nigerian budget for the next three fiscal years.
But what about Buhari
don't steal. Oh, tipo boy yo, Amechi yo, but we tend to train come on, Pato now. That train stuff now. What Joe looking here now? They did not even buy the correct train. They in billions.
Èmi ò ní sọ̀rọ̀ nípa Amechi because ọ̀rẹ́ Patoski ni.
No, Amechi ò ṣọ̀rẹ́ mi o. Amechi ò ṣọ̀rẹ́ mi o.
It's from your
even your former governor from Lagos go. Can't Boyamole for now.
No, I really didn't go. Kò perform to bá ṣe expect ni.
No, Patoski but there are ways of Gene. Sherry, let me tell you one thing. Some people will dip hand into the treasury directly. But some people, they will turn themselves to the contractors of this thing. Oh, look at it this way now. Some idiots, if you have, okay, look at what Seyi Makinde did now, for example. They gave him 50 billion. They gave him 50 billion. That's why I'm always proud of Ekiti people now. See, let me if you want to do bad thing, don't come to Ekiti people and come and say you are confessing your sin to Ekiti man. No, you are in trouble. Because Ekiti person or no person will expose you. If you do bad thing, don't do bad thing in there. They will not cover you.
30 billion euros.
You know, Fire will be telling you that I'm not a saint. He will be telling himself that I'm not a saint.
I want to lose the one explosion in one ring.
No, not today.
So look at what the guy was saying now. You know, somebody that was talking against Tinubu and everything, he now went and said, okay, we cannot have that party collaboration.
And Simba. Hold on now. Hold on now. Tinubu released 50 billion. 20 went missing at the top. Ode State, they were not your even in that 4.5 billion, people will still remove their own. So before you even get to the people, you imagine beyond 1 billion or 1.5 no matter what one.
No, only 400,000. Only 400,000.
I want to lose lay, want to lose.
Well, 450. Even but
he said that the money is still there, that they have not spent the money now.
Why is the money still there? Why is the money just sitting there when people are suffering? Why is the money still there?
No, he's saving it for them.
When the victims are there.
Do you know what he said? He said
Patoski, can we arrest Uncle Simba? Can we arrest Uncle Simba?
You know what the Oyo State government said? Makinde said that they use Oyo State government money, 4.5 billion, to settle.
No, do you know what 50 billion can bring in a month? When if you put that in a fixed deposit account,
you can rebuild you can rebuild that entire place now. You can rebuild the entire place.
It didn't do nothing, Jack. Let me let me tell you another story. He's building what we call a circular road in Ibadan. There was a protest maybe some few months ago. Those people that they demolished their house, you know how much is paying them? 500,000, 200,000. In fact, and some people that does not have CFO or whatever, nothing.
You know what they wanted to do with that circular road, Remy?
Yeah.
You know that circular road was actually conceived by Lam Adesina.
Ajimobi. Yes,
No.
yes.
It was Lam Adesina in 1999. It was one that conceived it. But when in 19, but by the time this guy came in 2003, Adedoja,
Ladoja.
the Olubadan now,
Ladoja.
he was the one that actually do the mapping and all those things. But you know that his own regime was truncated by Ola's Baba Ola.
Adejibo.
Uh,
Atobasanjo.
at Obasanjo. You
When
know
you
that guy.
just put Ola Obasanjo, so you know.
You know, he has a divided. You know, he removed him in 2005, and the guy came back
Then
in
came back.
2006 to come and complete his tenure. Then he replaced him. So this Ogbomoso man did not do anything about the project until when Ajimobi came.
That's a lot, probably.
Akala. So, and if you look at all the civilian governor of Oyo State, all of them don't die, except that Doja that is remaining. All the former ones, they are dead.
He had to die because it's a Roman Gonshebado now.
Baba yẹn lo nǹkan jàre. Baba yẹn lo nǹkan. That's why I'm afraid. That's why I'm afraid of the people like Simba. How can Simba be
the land that the guy is not taking? You know that circular road is about 202 kilometers, Remi. Yes, and they are taking land 500 meters on both sides.
But I must say the truth, though. I must say the truth. I bought some land and very close to that circular road, and the appreciation level is very good. I'm quite happy.
She wants to take any.
Well, take care.
What are
you? Let me ask you. What are you saying? What are you calling appreciation?
Land appreciation.
Okay, how much did you buy that land at the time you bought it? And then what is now what is the value?
Simba, suppose
let me tell you, when people talk about land appreciation in Nigeria, it's not actually appreciation, it's inflation.
Inflation, not inflation.
It's inflation.
No, let me tell you, Remy. You know, I've always been opposed to don't put in so much.
Oluyole local government, Nibadan, Oluyole local government. All the local governments in Ibadan is all around that place. All the 9 local governments in Ibadan. So it pass around.
It's a long stretch now, about 204 kilometers. They have not done half of it.
Professor
Baba Tijeka sọ̀rọ̀ Ogun Guandon yẹn.
Let's talk about investment. Now.
Ogun Guandon.
China.
Dr. Simba.
Ogun Guandon ni ibi tí wọ́n lọ yẹn
now. Land can actually appreciate.
Ogun Guandon.
I'm not saying I cannot appreciate, but in Nigeria, what you see more is more of inflation than real appreciation.
No, it's appreciation.
Simba, you are wrong. Simba, you are wrong. It's not about
Simba, let me give you an example. You know, this has been a very long time. You understand? I got a land at the back of MFM. So that land, I got that land for, although Baba but I approximately 800 plus. That's how much I got that land. Now, you know what happened in that area? So everybody was saying they were going to build like Boy Scotta or those. Me, I went for.
No, tell us the year that you bought the land.
This particular
2001.
No, not 2000. 2001. Long yet. Yet were to 2009.
Okay.
So that land that time, while I was really going to tell you about one story, while I really. Now you know what happened was that we will be building a 2-bedroom. Me, I went for duplex. I divided the line to 2. Just the half part of it. I went for duplex there. Okay.
So immediately some people saw that things were changing. They started building story. Now there was a place there. They wanted to sell that place. You understand? You know what I did immediately? They gave me information around that place. I just went ahead to bring a payloader, Caterpillar. I just cleared that road. I'm coming. No. You see what happened? Immediately, I cleared that land. There was a piece of land there that is not that just a little bit more than half a plot. I could even with 1.5 million, I could not get that land. And if you want to get land in that area I'm speaking today, maybe if you have 15 million, you may be lucky.
That's get a land. Good. You can still get 50 million there. That's good.
No, because the point is this: I basically designed that place. You can't want to block or not any because for that area now, this is on a metal. You only want to block it the other side.
Let us analyze it. Let us analyze it. 2009 to date, that would be like how many years? That would be like 17 years now.
No, what I'm even saying, immediately I even cleared that land. The land. Okay,
1.5 million. That's what you said. That 1.5 million.
Hold on. You wanted to sell land for like 700 today, and people are saying, you go to 700 because it's barely half a plot. And you put a payload that you clear the road, and the following day, immediately you clear that place, you could not get the same land for 1.5. Now, Baba that sold that land to me said, you don't understand though, that all those money they are praying for you. That's road that I
one thing let me tell you one thing. If you are looking at land as an investment, yes, it's an investment if you have money that you think that you don't need and you can just put it there, because if you save it, it will not even yield anything. But if you look at it from a business sense of it, you put, let's say 1 million, because 800,000, let's say 1 million that time, that is 17 years ago. You put 1 million down, and you are now getting 15 million after 17 years. And you are telling me that is appreciation.
I'm just giving you an example. I understand what you are saying. No. See, hold on. What's the man wanted to say? No. Where the
go along. To quantify a property to build this bank, go quantify this thing. How many fold new property am I watching? Okay.
No, this is the way property works. No, I understand where he's talking, what he's talking about. Now, when I go to Canada, you understand? One of those things is this. When you mean Riley, the first thing I felt for question about is this. I'm not going the way everybody was going. Even though I had in Nigeria, right? Now, the difference is this. When you are building in Nigeria, what purpose? If you are building because you want to live there, you have to be very careful what you are doing. Okay, maybe if you are building 4 flats, you say, okay, you are going to stay in 1 flat there and you rent the 3 flat out. Nice one. But you go and build a very big mansion so that everybody will be saying, Baba, alaye baba. The money you are supposed to use for business. If you know about business, you are tying the thing down. So your liquidity. No, you now have problem with your liquidity. No, Baba. You know, most of us that work in the bank those days, you understand? We never even thought that this bank, our job was one of the most unstable jobs, but people never, unfortunately, our people never realized that banking job happened to be one of the most unstable. Except for people like high performer like you that maybe you just go and bring big deposits. Under Access Bank like this, when they give you target like this, meet this target. By the time you don't meet that target like this.
One low contract staff buy bank buy Godana, no benefits.
Anyway, they've always been using combination of both contract and full-time staff. So I don't.
But it's more why works by now. It's why by the contract staff now.
No, only see. No, the thing is this. There are some job in the bank that you cannot use contract staff, no matter how clever you are. So all those contract staff that are just support staff. So because people don't hear the story fully, the contract staff in the bank they are not even up to a quarter. To the best of my knowledge, when I was there, they were not even up to a quarter of the entire staff. Like Intercontinental back that time with the subsidiary.
To buy branch consing. The only regular staff to my rimbe, wari head of operation, wari cash officer,
then branch manager.
Thank you for being honest, Jerry.
At branch manager.
Then marketing.
Then marketing. You are likely to see regular staff in marketing. We have relationship manager at the credit officer account, Meiji. Gbogbo you could contract me.
It wasn't that way. No, hold on now. I want to get contract here.
Branch. Especially but manage my first branch, manage the only contract staff Timo Nimbe, only our security guy, and they are not contractor, external contractor. They are intercontinental security. Flexmo.
No, there's Flexmo. There's another one. There's Flexmo. There's another.
No, our ni to jẹ́ pé intercontinental gangan ló ní tó máa wọ blue top báyìí bí light blue bí aṣọ color aṣọ air force yẹn náà máa wọ.
Axego
rí ẹ pé Rẹ̀mí.
Ṣé Rẹ̀mí wà intercontinental bank ni?
Ó get wọn pa.
Kí ló ń sọ? Mo lágbọ̀n tó ń ṣe ń bank ni.
That's the only contract staff tí mo ní. Ìṣọ̀ láti gbà mo tún wà UBA. Àwọn security mi gan. The UBA internal security àti Nigerian Legion.
So,
àwọn ẹnìkan ní contract staff mi.
Ṣé greed ní ká pè ní báyìí ni or just to why are they now using more of them now?
It's greed.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No. Ola, don't do that. Don't do that, please. You know I'm right.
No. Why would you say don't do that?
Let him talk now.
Hold on.
Because the banks are making more money now. Greed.
Patoski, you and I know that the cost of doing business in the bank is very high. Now, when you were in the bank, how much do you spend on diesel every day? How many drum of diesel do you spend? Let me talk now. Sometimes you talk because of what you want to hear, but let us put fat on ground there. It's not because of what you want to hear. How much do you spend on diesel? How many drum of diesel do you use for a generator daily?
So is it now that the cost of running the bank just
we are talking of when we're there. Forget about now. I don't know what is happening there now. I'm talking of when we're there. Me, your voice in you. Your voice is not coming up now.
No, I have.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
You know, this is your phone.
Sorry, I came in as a credit officer. But I'm only as credit officer. Cost of electricity now, gbogbo diesel tan àfi tó yẹ pé not rate not lọ sókè sí. Diesel tan lò kò ju nǹkan tan lò iná lọ. And the bank was not making as much money as we are making now. And they were still paying us well. And we have very few contract staff. Banks are making more money now because the economy is expand. So I don't see any reason why. Sincerely, between you and me, I want to be very objective with you. I was a director in an outsourcing company now. We had outsourced staff in Keystone Bank, GT, almost every bank in Nigeria. We had outsourced. But I just felt, no, this is, if you have people that are outsourcing, that's our understanding. You should have a graduation system where they can become where they can transition into regular staff. tó bá fẹ́ gbà wọn contract to test bóyá wọ́n máa wà wọ́n ní capability láti perform. But after a year or two, you should retain them or you fire them.
Patoski,
Yeah.
you know, I belong to the group that when you are talking of those people that carry capital expenditure and recurrent expenditure, you know, IT is for that for sure. Do you agree? IT is that for sure. So when we are talking of cost, we can see the cost we run, and we know the battle we used to have even to expand the capacity of our generator, the cost of data center. Let me even talk of my unit only. Now, you know, my units, a single ATM will cost you average of $20,000. That's the machine only, right? How many machines do we have that time? So that ATM alone, when you look at it, just calculate 1,000 of it. How much will it cost you to procure one ATM? Then on that same ATM, you now calculate 12% of
one ATM machine will cost $20,000.
Yeah, $20,000 then, yeah.
Why is it so expensive?
An ATM machine should be able to sustain itself after some time.
Baba, are you the expert in that ATM or myself?
No, I'm not the expert in that.
Ola, can interpretation level ATM machine?
No, that's not even the issue. Ola,
just hold on now.
Ola, no, Jackie Dalo will be question.
Hold on, you killing Damilo. What exactly are you responding to? I've not even landed. You are responding to
me. I'm not an expert in that area, but I'm the one reporting the profitability in that machine. You are the one servicing it and doing it, but the profitability of that machine is in my books.
Baba, hold on. Now, that's $20 million investment on machine alone. We have more than 1,000 though. I'm just giving you an example. And we have various type of ATM. I'm just giving you the least type of ATM is 20,000. There are some that are actually $60,000, all those depositors. Now, just calculate 13% of 20,000 as a correct expenditure. That's my own unit alone.
But that's not an issue now.
Oh no, Baba, hold on, Baba. That's my own unit alone. My own unit alone. Now, don't forget that when we are installing all these machines that we are talking about, we are going to build kiosk, and those kiosks that time was costing us average of 300.
So is that the reason why they use contract staff?
Hold on, Baba.
Argument is still now.
Baba, how much staff landing Intercontinental Bank?
We are telling you, Ola, we are not talking about Intercontinental now. We are talking of banking generally. ATM.
I said I'm only talking of when I'm there. I don't know what is
happening. The argument they're losing.
Why are you commenting then? Ola, so you don't know why you're not arguing.
No. Do you know what you guys are doing? Do you know what guys are doing? You want something that you want something to your narrative.
I have a cousin that is a bank manager in Nigeria. As I'm telling you what I'm telling you to buttress Pato's point. It's all contract staff low, and it's to reduce costs and to maximize profits.
Yeah,
you can't deny that reality.
They're just growing their balance sheet and their profit and their earnings.
And they don't pay those contract staff well.
No, yes, now with no benefit now.
At all, and no benefit.
See, you know one problem with us is that when we want to now look at the banking in Nigeria and look at the banking in the environment that you and I live.
Ola was here discussing this.
He was saying no. Patoski. Hold on. You are not facing the reality. You understand? You just want to hear. No, Patoski, what you are just doing is this. You are playing to popular opinion. I working. Hold on. No. You know, I like is those people I like taking up are even my seniors. Those are the people I like taking up mostly. You must have noticed that one about me.
No,
you explain for 5 minutes. I barely explain for 1 minute. You interrupted me and you say, No, I'm not telling you. See, these people, they don't understand those people they call those contracts that we are talking about. the people you call contract staff sometimes, they are support staff. They are not necessarily the way you look.
Like,
okay, this.
Like
okay.
what task non shit?
Baba, when you employ from executive trainee, those people, no, after executive trainee, okay, let me just put mark from executive trainee up. Those are senior staff, banking staff now, right? We have those category. Then we have support staff. That support staff, they are from the subsidiary of the bank. And those support staff, they are full staff to the subsidiary of that bank.
That's it. No, we are looking at people working.
Now.
No, I think you are missing it.
Okay. Keep it on. I'm not talking again. I'm not talking again.
You
do need to allow me to explain.
Professor Ecology University.
The people.
No. I don't like that. I don't like that. Just hold it. Hold it there. The question is
fílẹ̀ kó má sọ̀rọ̀ àṣà àwa máa bẹ̀ kó sọ̀rọ̀ ni kó má sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́.
tó bá wọ banking hall.
It's not, no, Patoski is not letting me to speak. You explain on your own, you don't let me speak, but because already Baba T has his own mindset. No.
Don't let him emotionally blackmail you.
I can allow people to do whatever they want to. You can Good for you. Continue explaining. Good for you. No problem. No problem. No, see, let me tell you one thing. There's one thing for you to win arguments. Another thing is for you to have the right information.
To win an argument.
We are not trying to win.
Let me tell you one thing. Patoski is a branch manager, market businesses, market all those stuff. I agree. I acknowledge that. Perfect. I work in the IT. You understand? Perfect. And we face all because my department, we were reporting to the ED finance and strategy. That's understand. So the finance and strategy, the division is what we report to. So I'm not totally zero when it comes to finance.
That's not what we are saying.
So when we talk about hold on, and I know the correct expenditure I run in my unit. I'm so junior to Patoski in that system. But if you see my budget, some branch we run. My budget some branch.
So I want to understand bank. When they enter the bank, they look at people working in the bank here and they consider them as bank staff. In those days, it is like that. Anybody that you see that works in the bank here, they are all bank staff. But now, banks now have categories of staff. Some of them are staff of the bank subsidiary. Some of them are banks of they are outsourced. They are staff of outsourced companies. Now the challenge to the bank, those people that are working as staff of their subsidiary and staff of outsourced company, they are contractors to the bank. But whereas they are working in the bank and doing what other bank staff are doing, if you now go to their own company, like you go to the subsidiary or you go to the outsourced company, this outsourced company have hired them without benefits. That's the point. I'm a member of the National Association of Outsourcing Professionals of Nigeria. I was until I left and I was not paying their this thing. I'm a member of International Outsourcing Professional. I was an executive in an outsourcing company. We have outsourced contract with the biggest set of companies in Nigeria, telecom, banks, even American Embassy, British High Commission, BAT, name it. The outsourced staff they are staff of the outsourcing company, but they second them to the banks or to whichever company they outsource to. The outsourcing companies don't have some of the outsourcing company. In our case, we have pension plans for them, we have health plan, we have all those things. But a number of the outsourcing companies don't have those things for their staff. I used to work, I'm proud of that company, Resource Intermediaries. We have pension, we have healthcare, we have everything that a banker has, because that company was founded by bankers, and a lot of us that top executives were bankers. In short, it was founded by an former MD of New Nigerian Banks and former DG of Bureau of Public Enterprise. So we had all those structures. So our staff here want the benefit, but it is not the same for all outsourcing companies, and that's my worry. That's my worry. Our people here share
So
just like
can I
every
speak
other
now?
staff.
Can I speak now?
You can speak.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is this. I can only speak, like I said, I can only speak to when I was there and the misconception that people have about bank using, what do we call it, contract staff. You understand? Now, I rather call those people you call contract staff outsourced staff because you outsource to their company. That's you pay the company and the company pay. Who are those people? The CIT people. The CIT people, some of the tellers, then some of the IT support. We call them support staff. And when you look at the population of those people when you look at the entire 12,000 workforce of Intercontinental Bank that time, these people were not even more than 1,000 of the entire workforce. Okay? So now, it's the responsibility of that company they outsource to deal with that. I'm not talking of Access Bank, I'm not talking of all those or that one. I'm only talking of where I work. You understand? I know that GT Bank, they make use of outsourced staff too. You understand? So what people call contract staff are those outsourced staff, which in the real time, they don't belong to the bank. They are not staff of the bank, they are staff of the company they outsource to. But now you are not saying, okay, that they are cheating them, they are not paying them, they are not doing all those stuff. You know where I disagree is this. Now, the banking, even when you and myself were there, we were still doubting how the bank were making profit. Me that I work in the bank, you know how many times I've asked, how did the bank even make the profit? How? Number one, you see the cost the cost of building your branch. I'm sure, I don't know the branch where you work there. I can guarantee that bank they never had a break. They never reached the break even for that cost of even starting that branch there. So the cost of this thing, customer will come, they will bring deposits and they want a very high return. Maybe someone is bringing 1 million and want 12%. For you to give him 12% or maybe 17%, 20%, they'll be demanding for that, right? You will have staff that will be paying millions of naira every year. Maybe you have many of those staff. Then you have your information technology asset there that is copying a lot of the current expenditure. So at the end of the day, Baba Tabati was saying there are something. If I told you that, because if you and I know that many of those bank profits they are manipulated. You and I know that for sure.
So someone manipulated dividend or not.
Baba, Patoski lo wa mi bayi, you understand? You want to kọ́kọ́ sọ pé àwọn don't present it. That's why now I get pé Patoski wà lára to manipulate it, don't she reporting. Most of
you know what they used to do before. Just for their dividends to raise the price of their dividend. That was when they had different time of their, what do they call it now? Closing of their annual report. But when they notice that okay, Bank A will pull his own fund towards Bank B, towards their own annual report and to boost whatever they have. They now streamline it that every bank in Nigeria should close at the same time. So I don't think they can actually have a way of inflating or do anything about their profit margin.
But Patoski is right, because one of my banks, recently by Nigeria, everybody are contract staff.
The question I wanted to ask Ola, before, banks in Nigeria, even in the 80s, they don't even have a single contract staff. Everybody working in the bank, they are full-time staff.
Yes.
So at what point did it now become unprofitable for them now to say, okay, the only way we can cut costs is to not be employing contract staff.
If you look at my choice of word, I limit whatever I say to when I was there. Anything I say, hold on. Anything I say when I'm not there is just a speculation. You just have to look at the pattern of my
Ola, you know, generally, I don't think it's even limited to banks. I think generally now people don't want to spend money again. Everybody just looking at how to maximize profit. But the danger is
because of that population explosion.
it's not only in Nigeria. It's not only in Nigeria.
All
You even
over the
see,
world, Nisha.
yes,
even
you
oil
see
and gas.
even
I have some schoolmates that are still doing some kind of contract job with oil and gas since they've graduated.
even in health sector, Ola, even in health sector. In fact, most hospitals, let me tell you, most hospitals in Nigeria now that are even government hospitals. I can speak for federal hospital. Even my own teaching hospital before I left Nigeria, cleaners, security and all those things, they have contracted all those things out.
You outsource, right? You outsource to
Yes, they are
contract
source.
people,
Yes, they are
and they
source
bring the
them.
staff. So that's what
Yeah.
I say. So that's what I say, that when we see, like, okay, like
Actually, that kind of thing for them, it reduce cost and promote efficiency.
it's not even wrong, to be honest. But I was just trying to
But
explain what
what we
happened.
are looking at is the future. How
Yeah.
then, if everybody is working on the contract, how is your future guarantee? That is the question.
Because another thing is that the contracting firm, they are cheating most of these employees they employ. They pay them little and they get more from where they get the contract from. So and those
Exactly.
staff too, they
Yeah,
don't have
okay,
they are
let's
not
say
pensionable.
you
They
know
are
what
not
they do.
pensionable. So many benefits they won't give
You
them.
know, Remy, the one I
So
know, let's say you said that, okay, they outsource training of a hospital for you, and you submit your bidding, yeah, and you say, okay, you are claiming that, okay,
Hold on, before I go to the
for one staff that you are going
I
to
want to move
employ.
I want to move the discussion to the bar, but let's just yeah, guys, thank you everyone for sharing the moment with us. So we'll be moving the discussion to the background now, not just because we are not running away from you, but I think it's the time mark. So anybody that still like to talk in the background, you can join, because people normally
You
stay
can
here
put
even
the link.
for 12 hours if you want. People, people cool off. This place is just like when you are in your hangout, you are in a club, you are in your pub, so you want to chat with some people. So why can't you come in and join? So I put a link here. Thank you, everyone. And now the bass go just started. So the one you see online, that one a small one, no. So you can join the background. Thank you. See you later.